There we go. We gotta hit the ground running a little bit today, because I kind of realized that I need to grind a little bit. It's basically the basically the time where we need to get stronger. We need to acquire strong. That is our objective right now, because we are kind of getting rocked by the current set of fights we have. So we need to get strong. You know, I should probably work on... I'm gonna work on Fion. Let's see. I'll swap in over... For now, we'll swap over Lamu. I just want to work on him a little bit. We're going to need to work on a lot of things, so we're gonna be at this for a bit. My thought process is that I would like to... I think I would like to gather... We'll gather demons we want to use as fusion material. And... try to get ourselves... apologies. We need to get ourselves the best possible teams we can. Are you again? Seth, that's right. And Queen Maeve, which we can recruit Queen Maeve. Seth is kind of a weird one, because I don't really know where we get him. Oh, you know, wait, there's a... It's the Bethel, Egypt branch. We need to go there again. So, let's go find... Where do I find Queen Maeve again? We'll need to find... So we need to find Queen Maeve. And we need to find ourselves... We need to find ourselves as many good teammates as we can that we can use for fusion. So that we get... Because then we'll go around to all the statues we haven't used yet. And see if we can't get that settled. Yeah, because that's basically our plan. Hey, Narachnim, how's it going today? Hope things are well. It's time for us to begin. Because we have a lot to do today. I'm very excited. And today was really good, so I hope things are well on your end too. Agibarion.
So, you wish to die.
What does this one look like again? Ooh. I didn't need to do that, but that's fine. There we go. Okay. Relatively quick and easy. Oh, these guys drop physical dampeners. Oh, I'm gonna need to fight these guys for a little bit at some point. Because physical dampeners have been hard as heck to find. We definitely need more of those. Uh-oh. I'll deal with that in a moment. Strength and sense. Okay, that's good. Doing alright here, just sweeping the upstairs at the moment to run the machine right when mall closes. Oh, very good. That's some good stuff. It's nice when you're able to work ahead of the rush, right? Mist rush. Yeah, Titanium Accia. Oh, that just ended the fight. That just ends the fight. Alright, battle over, I guess. Let's see. The magic just keeps getting higher. I think I'd still rather put into agility and vitality. So that if I get hit, well, first off, I should reduce the chance of getting hit. But also, I definitely need to... Oh. I definitely also need to do some work to keep things together. My brain's working as best as it can to figure out what we need. Oh, yeah, we got another Mimon thing. No, there's a Queen Maeve, but... Yeah, the tough thing I'm finding now is that we need to get stronger. Did you demons gate that fight? Basically did. Titanomachia really does sometimes feel like a Demon's Gate. There are some battles that you get into in these games where it feels like you just one-tap them, and it's almost confusing when it happens. Wait, you there, Maeve. Come here. All right. We need this that exact demon in the middle, the lady, we need her. You, join my team, please. Tell me what you see when you look at me. Kind mother. Kind of, old Queen Maeve doesn't frighten you, not even a little. You don't scare me. I don't give you a hug, I teach you the meaning of fear. God dang it. She has a bunch of hecatons, so that's actually bad. Okay. I'm gonna try again really quick and see if I can't. Please join my team. We can parlay for it. Would you like me to take care of you? I don't need pampering. Still gonna dependable type, are we? Could support a man like that. Alright, here we go. Stamina? Get a better deal. A modest sliver of your stamina. Thanks, Cleopatra, for doing deals for me. Is Cleopatra just my barter skill? She's just a light dampener. Oh, that's worse, but okay, fine. I can buy more of those. Fine. Ah, whatever. Alright, thank you, Queen Maeve. I appreciate you. I may not appreciate the price I had to pay for that, but I'll take it. Worth it to me because we need this particular demon. Oh, we're out of space though, so we're going to need to fuse off some demons if we're to keep getting new ones, we're going to need to fuse them off. Or just straight up release them, but that's less helpful, all things considered. Let's see. Thankfully, we have found a bunch of these statues already. So we have a lot of locations discovered so that we can go back and forth and find level ups a little quicker. Because right now my general plan is I'm going to... Hi, how's it going? It's going good. How are you doing today, Julian? Let's see. Yeah, general plan I have is we gather up the demons we want to fuse with. Oh, he's trying to come for me. Alrighty, let's see. But we're gonna try and gather up allies, and then hopefully we can find a way to... We need to also level up a few times because we're kind of getting smoked right now. You're getting tired, didn't sleep too well. I was like too excited to think of ideas. Ah, I see. Sometimes that happens when you're working on a project that's like something you're passionate about. When you're working on something that you really are excited to get started on, it does happen like that where you start just kind of overclocking it. Pacing yourself can be hard when you're really excited to see the thing in action. That's fair. I understand that. Alright, let's go. Let's recover really quick, and then... I'm gonna go to World of Shadows. Yeah, I think Seth is kind of the only...
Welcome.
Ishtar. Oh, wait, we can get Ishtar? Ow. Can I? Ishtar, what do you require? Queen Maeve, Lugaru, Oribos, and Osei. Okay, stupid thing. That basically solves all of the problems I had just now. Because now I'll clear out 2 slots of my... I'll clear out 2 slots of my... for demons. And I can use the... I can use comp to get Queen Maeve again. Or I can just recruit another one, so that's not that big a deal. We don't really need Ishtar, but it's worth it. So, might as well. Also, she's pretty cool. She's good. We could bring her into this next fight because she has lightning block. You played World Box. I don't believe so, no. At least not to my knowledge. Sometimes if I've played something a long time ago, then I might not remember such things. But I have no idea. I don't think I have, though. We'll grab these.
Is this demon to your
That should work. Alright, well, Fierce Fusion so we can watch it. Yeah, being able to reclaim Queen Maeve should be good. Oh, I forgot to adjust the audio capture device. It's a little loud today. Oops. Put that back to where it's supposed to be. Yeah, I can just leave it. Not that big a deal. It's World Sandbox. Tell me where you play as God. Sounds like I know I played Doodle God. That's kind of close. And a couple other ones. Technically Gmod if you want to count it.
I will stand alongside you.
Alright, there we go. New demon.
Yes.
us.
Bowl of Hygeia and Dakunda. Don't really need that, but I'll take Dakunda because it's pretty cool. Could swap out. I could swap out healing for it. That'd actually be fun. That'd be okay. We could do that. Okay, so to get Agrit, we need Seth. And if I'm not mistaken, we can't go and I don't think we can fuse for Seth unless we I think I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's the same one on where is it? It's the Bethel, Egypt. If I'm allowed to go up there and deal with it, I'd be happy. Because I think that's how I get this demon. At least I think this is how I get the demon fusion. I don't actually know. I have no earthly idea if this is how I'm supposed to get it. Oh, and I'm ready to shower.
What's up? Yeah.
Wait a minute. I wasn't allowed up here earlier, right? Wait a minute. It just kind of occurred to me that I wasn't allowed up here last time. Right? I'm not fooling, am I? I am not. Okay, Seth is okay, so Seth is a fight I can do now. You sense a powerful demon, proceed with caution. Understood. Thanks, Dad. It occurred to me as I walked past that threshold, like, oh wait a minute, I wasn't allowed past here last time. Uh-oh. Okay. Party. Given that Seth... I believe Seth can block dark. I think the team we have right now might be worth it, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh, hi, Dragon. Yeah, there he is. Hi again. It's been a little bit, hasn't it? If you had godlike powers over a virtual society, what kind of interactions would you like to have or observe? Well, I guess the problem is which god? Which sounds like a weird semantic thing, but what I mean is that godhood... Oh wait, I forgot this attack is sick. Okay. My brain needs to think really quick because I want to be able to kill people randomly, set things on fire, see the emergency services respond to it. I'm going to be honest, that's out of context. That sounds kind of sadistic. That does sound a little bit sadistic out of context. I mean, personally, I would just be happy to observe, frankly. Like, just in general, I would observe. But okay, I need to swap to more characters with ice power. Let's see. Who do we have that's the best in terms of doling out ice damage? I think the only other one is Lamu, who has, and he's only okay at it. All right, you know, let's stick with the team because I think this can work out. Oh, that did 1200. What? I think just in case he gets an attack out, I'll throw down and I'll let's see. What does he have? I'm gonna guess, based on my weaknesses, it would be force damage that he'd probably go for. We'll do that. The appeal is the unthinkableness of it. Warbox can send a nuclear bomb. I guess. I think it's more about it with that sort of thing. It's more about power, but even power is fleeting. So I don't know if that's. I don't know because that's the thing. It's not unthinkable. It's just more a. It's more or less just a. It's more a possibility. I guess the problem is that it's like it's not impossible to imagine disasters and calamity. But it's also not the most enticing thing all the time, right? Would you want to guide the development of national infrastructure? No, I don't know. It's like, well, and some of it's based on what the game itself is asking, you know, like with SimCity, you know, you look at SimCity, for example, it's like, you're usually there with the intention to build a city, and you're observing how the city handles changes to the circumstances. You know, like there's a big storm. How does this city handle a big storm? But when you say a sandbox, you say godlike powers over a virtual society. It's like, I can actually think of a good number of games that technically fit that description, you know? It's one of those things where, because I can think of a lot of games that technically are about that, because godlike power doesn't always imply it doesn't imply omnipotence and omniscience. Not always. In some cases it's more about being outside of the normal paradigm of capability. I actually wrote a philosophical paper about what makes a god, and what makes a god is just difference in power, not necessarily power itself. You know, it's like, I don't think the president of the United States is a deity just because he has power over a lot of people. You don't exactly get the god status just because you show up, just because you have power. It's about being so far out of the range of possibility. And in games, that can mean a lot of different things, right? All right, then we beat Seth. That was cool. But not every god is, you know, like, is like superpower, as in, it's not exactly like superpower, and that gap of power has to be strength or omniscience. Could just be that intelligence beyond intelligence, you know, stuff like that. We're getting a lot of incenses. This is good. Wait, we found an Algami Type 6 essence up here? How? How does that even work? Huh. Okay. Okay, well, we fought Seth down. Kind of curious what's going on up here. Because I'm kind of confused with how we're... kind of confused with what's going on up here, but... Oh, we can get Hellbiker as a... Getting Hellbiker as a companion is kind of sick. That's pretty cool. Instruction Sutra. But I don't know if I guess the problem is if someone asks me what would I do with the power of God, my answer wouldn't be that exciting, because if I have the power to like, I have a society that I can observe and watch over, I'd probably just spend the time I would spend the time like I do in life. How does unlimited intelligence manifest? Actually, I've seen a couple examples in fiction. I've seen a good number of examples. It's that a character, like with like, let's say godlike knowledge, it's that they have eidetic memory. That's one part of it. It's recollection, expansive knowledge, and then I would also say the wisdom to know when to use it. I think some knowledge gods though forsake that, so that's fine. Is it what happens as a result of it? You have somebody who knows better. That sounds mean, but what I mean is that if somebody with infinite intelligence was alive, they wouldn't actually let anybody know, because they'd be smart enough to keep their mouth shut. Because they wouldn't want people to be asking them a ton of questions. Infinite knowledge looks like silence. It sounds like a non-answer, but what I mean, what that means is, if you have truly infinite knowledge, the intelligence of an entire universe stuffed in your brain, you'd probably that would imply to me the wisdom of a universe, and what I've understood about wisdom, being a wise guy, is that most wise guys know more often than not when it's time to not reveal that you're the wisest person in the room. Because the moment somebody knows that you have a leg up on them, not being questioned is super easy to implement. No, it's not. Be a timekeeper only meta with cause and effect time moves or dimensions. That'd be pretty fun. Well, what I mean, Julian, is that it's not just enough that they aren't questioned. It's that they can be questioned, they just know when to not answer. There's a difference. See, there's a semantic point to this. It's not that you just code in, oh, we just won't question the smartest creature, because that's not how it works. Because a lot of times people like that, these intelligent super beings, they don't get a choice in whether they get asked questions or not. The universe demands. And I think it's that you can't consider a system only by its constituent parts. You can't consider, if you're making a society, you can consider each individual person in that society, but if you're making a statement on a society, you're considering a combination. You're considering the whole. So when you're talking about if it's a character in a story, a person in a world, they don't have a choice whether or not they get to interact. They have to. It's about how they interact that's important. And a lot of times these godlike beings will choose to just stay back as much as they can. Because they know well enough that there's more to life than simply housing their knowledge. Even still, technically, if you want to get even further into the weeds of this discussion, it's like, technically, a creature of infinite knowledge can't exist because there's always something that someone doesn't know. So to me, a god of knowledge would be that kind of creature that doesn't stop searching. You know, they're the kind, if they're truly wise and intelligent, they would never stop searching for knowledge. And it's the moment they believe they've learned everything, that's when they stop being a god of knowledge. They exit the throne and someone else takes it. And also, I think that it's precisely the presence of divinity that gives the ability for us to question. At least that's my opinion. I'm not gonna. I don't like butting heads with people on theology because I did that before, and I'm going to be supernatural control if you can make society do anything, including self-contradictory things. I mean, it's supernatural to consider. It would technically be considered supernatural in nature to be able to do anything that is outside of the paradigm of the world you're staring at. You know, let's say we take your project's idea, this thing of if you could control anything. The fact that I have even the ability to control everything seems to me like a massive breach in that contract. Yeah, apologies. I'll grab the... Yes. Grab Almighty Mastery. Makes our arrows good. Is nice. But but if you're asking if we have godlike power, and you're already imposing supernatural elements to the world anyway, because you have a character that can just, in a way, touch the code of the universe and change it. Being able to do so is kind of immediately does so. You know, it's like it kind of already implies that there is a certain amount of, how do I put it? It's like there's all, like if you make a world where the player can directly intervene on matters beyond simple action, you can end up with some frankly weird stuff there. Which contract? Isn't the contract just that you have a sandbox, you have the affordances to defy conventional reality? Well, see, that's just it. Is your world built on reality? I guess to that point, is the world that you built with this, you know, with this stuff, with the world that you built as a sandbox, does it exist in a reality similar or comparable to ours, or does it exist in a world that? Let's see, how do I? Where is Seth? Hang on, where is Seth? Reverse Compendium Fusion. Where is Seth? There he is. How do I acquire you? have to pay a lot of money for that. Worth it. At this point, it's worth it. It's worth it to me. I'll need to make money, but that's fine. I can make a lot of money. Wait, let's grab these. Yes. Okay. But in a way, also the concept alone, I think the concept alone of having a world where you have godlike power, you kind of have to. Spiritual reality has a strong tendency to exaggerate the likelihood of societal unrest. So it's. I mean, that just kind of seems like ours, right? I mean, I guess what I mean is that if it's similar to ours, then yeah, you're stepping outside the bounds of what is normally considered reality to afford these like this godlike being. Because you're putting a god in the machine. Let's see, quest wise. What do I? Oh, I can report this and I can report that. Might as well go do that. Okay. Need a ley line cross to Tokyo. We need to go back to Tokyo for a moment. Even if everything's disappearing, we can go turn this in. It's not really worth it 100%, but I used rewind time on him. That was awesome.
All right.
Sorry, make it so I understood. What? You can only use it on yourself, not on me. I see. There's no way that could be coming so easily. So I was talking to a friend of my school days. Star to keep shining even after a long gone is that movie. I got pretty angry at that. I mean, the whole universe is run by gods and demons bending it to their will. Thinking about that every day when I work. Wouldn't that drive me crazy? So I accidentally realized how awful I sound. I immediately regret it. I wish I'd never said it. Yeah. God. Yeah, God, but constrained to certain affordances by prioritized development.
Oh, thank you.
Still God. even you can't. Well, yeah, even restrained. Again, it feels a lot like there's. I feel like in some ways this feels more like the ability to code the universe. It's like you either have, you can't code everything that exists. That's just impossible. But what you choose to code says a lot about what the world means. And in a way, it changes what the world is. You know, I think when you play a video game, you think about why give this angle these specific themes and ideas about the world and this world that we're in. And it's because it serves multiple purposes. And over the showers, it's fine. Balm of Life. That's not too bad. It's not great, but I'll take it.
Correct.
Mabufu Baryon. Null Force. That's pretty good. Oh, good. Okay. What else do we need to do? Man, we have a lot to get done still. Let's see. Multiple statues we can go and get. Number one thing, we need to level up the Nahobino. Because the Nahobino is lacking in power. Let's see, Gospel. Oh, I should wait. You know what? Hang on. What's my experience at? I kind of want to wait on that. Whoa. That's a lot. Unrest chain of events. That is a lot. I say this in a, I understand that you're coding a society, but this is going to sound mean, and this is going to sound harsh, because I think that there's the only problem is that investment. There's something with games that is kind of key if you're going to build if you're building it as a societal simulator. That is one thing. If the objective is a game, I would almost see the system as too... It's too much. Oh, Decrabia. I think many... There are a lot of systems that could end up inadvertently becoming too much. Because what would be the focus point for the player, right? What would be the part that they actually look at? And it's, oh, there's an explosion, like explosion goes off, like the tram station explodes. The rest of the details will not matter to a player. They'll try, if the goal is to figure out why it happened, they'll go do that. If their goal is to, say, make sure it doesn't happen again, they'd probably stop focusing on the first one and go find another, you know, place where something like this could happen. In stories, there's a lot of what stories are built on is intent and the causal chain. Oh god, what is going on up in here? There's a lot going on here. Whew, okay. Do we have any... I don't think we have an item that lets us spyglass everybody. I did not even realize Siegfried was back there. What are their levels? Oh, we're okay. Oh, crap. Okay, one of them absorbed... One of them just straight up absorbed... One of them absorbed the physical attack. What was up with that? When you guys absorbed physical? Oh, Siegfried does. I forgot. Okay, well that sucks, but we'll make it work. It'll be fine. Okay. I do not know what any of these guys are weak to. Could probably try using... My brain had to lock in really quick on this because my brain is not doing its best right now. Let's see. Oh, let's use Frolic. There we go. I almost forgot we have that. We have the means to lower their attack and defense. Might as well use it. Ooh. Nice. Okay, we kind of picked up after that. We picked up after getting cooked. That's fine. This is good. Okay. But what I mean is that there's a lot of details that actually end up being left behind when it comes to how games work. It's actually something that I ran into a fair number of times over the course of my design career, was that there are a lot of times where the hope is that you'll make something that'll catch the eyes of those who are in attendance, but the problem is that sometimes when you make something that's too dense, in terms of the complicated parts, people kind of lose their focus on it. I guess to put a example to it on a smaller scale for complexity becoming a problem, it's that when I was in college, I actually try to set the framework for any kind of event to happen, so the framework includes everything, but only some things get selected for when constructing a focus of interest. I don't know. Well, that's the thing. If it's anything, then anything can happen. I don't think you can you can't undo the opening of a Pandora's box, right? So once you design something that is meant to be infinite, you can't uninfinite the infinite. That's not how it works. And in fact, the players would probably find it very annoying if the thing kept trying to lock itself in, because it would become predictable. Infinity becomes predictable when you realize that... Actually, I think you might have sent the video... that Zipfian distribution. Ironically, I think that would be the problem with infinite, is that 80% of all interactions would be 20% of the possibility. Most of what is possible would be seen multiple times. It's actually that very thesis that seems to be a problem, because even if you create infinite, most of it will be the same. And in a way, that's also true of games that are too big, where you end up inadvertently hurting that sense of scale by making it so large that you don't care about any of it. It's actually something that I have found shows up pretty often when it comes to games that get too big. And not in like big as in, you know, like they're too popular. I mean that it is actually pretty. It's pretty awkward for the player when they realize that they have seen this quest. You know, it's like with Skyrim Radiant quests actually do this too, where, oh yeah, you go to a place, you kill a thing, you come back. And the quests are the same every time. It's just a matter of, okay, what place are we going to now? And there's a lot of games that end up feeling samey because of that. Should I go get these Mimon while I'm thinking of it? Yeah, let's go do that. Ooh. But there's a... How would I put it? There's a lot of ways where I think that something like this could be deeply interesting to observe. But there's always that possibility where it kind of becomes too large. I'm thinking also, I think No Man's Sky is my biggest example of this, of what I mean, where something's scale is so mind-numbingly large that most players will just not, they won't be able to move anywhere beyond one or two places because they're too busy trying to take in the scope of one place. I actually wonder if it's, and it's something that I think as it's constrained, trying to give the constrained output a dense causes of interestingness is an interesting way to put it, but I kind of feel like it will never be, it's never the writer's hand that decides whether something's interesting or not. Because what matters is that you put together something that has a hook, has a line, and has the ability to pull whoever grabs onto it along. It's just because the thing I think is, I think hook, line, and sinker is a funny term because it implies that you have to get all three to catch something. Because just because you hook somebody doesn't mean they'll stay. My fishing ability happens to be a great example of that. Because just because the hook lands on something, you caught something, that doesn't mean you're going to reel them in the whole way. And in fact, in a good number of cases, they'll probably get away. They will probably not stay on the line the whole time if something goes wrong. Excuse me, sir. I am not dealing with you. Okay, can I get to this particular Mimon from here, or do I need to go higher? Can I get much higher? Oh, I can. Sick. Nice. Okay, I was incorrect, but this is worth it. More revive. Alright. Back down we go. But I don't know, but when you're generating something, I don't know if you can decide in that way. You have to just make the best thing you can, and the people who like those sorts of things will come. The people who like the story that has been created, they will approach it. And that's just true, you know, that there will always be, it'll always be the case that somebody will approach if they find it interesting. The key is making sure that you make something that people want to see. Should I make it able to mirror distribution that be found in any other media? Came up with 5 examples of actually popular media. It needs to be able to generate events of those. Wait, so wait, it's just, I don't know if that would be even feasible. Because what you say is that 5 actually popular media win. What time frame? Because popular today doesn't mean popular tomorrow. And popular in a week doesn't mean popular in a month, you know? I don't know if anyone can predict what'll be popular at some point, right? Not in the same way, like, obviously there are some ways to try and guess, but I don't think it's very easy or feasible to try and look at the universe and say that this will stay timeless. Because one thing I have learned is just because something is close to Titanic, a ship is sinking, the unrest. Yes, but who is on the ship? Do we care about the people on the ship, or are we happy that they're going? And I guess this kind of wraps back to the point. If a ship sinks in the ocean and nobody's gonna mourn it, what's the point then? Why observe the ship when there are other things going on? Because if I find out that if I'm playing in this God sandbox as you've proposed, and I look at this ship and I say, well, that's curious, and then I find nothing in there that tells me that I should stay. And of course, I guess the whole thing on this that seems to be the point, at least from my angle. I guess from my angle is that because the way you've put this down is that you can generate all these sorts of stories and ideas, but the key to storytelling is that you kind of have to present it in a way that makes people need to know. But if you're an impassive and implacable deity, you know, something that just can observe, sort of becomes a question of why, less than a question of the other questions aren't going to be filled. I don't know. It seems like taking story archetypes and shoving random characters into it won't help, because I think it misses the point. I think it misses the point of stories. To simply because a story archetype is good does not mean that this version will be good. I'm even faulty of that. A lot of my old writing, there are parts of that just suck. Like, I think that beginners writing, you have to go through the suck phase before you get to the phase where you're good at writing, right? But more so, you have to be willing to take creative risk. And creative risk comes from the heart. It comes from a person feeling a story and understanding what it's going to do.
Wait!
It's how I felt when I wrote, you know, the Green Walker book.
Hey, yeah.
Doesn't have to be good yet. You need a framework where good and bad can be possible. I will say, the way that you've described the system, it basically feels like a very distinct, a very discrete form of Mad Libs combined with. It feels like dice rolling for a story, which can be good, can be bad. Good will be some parameterization. I don't know if you can parameterize a good story. Even the ones that have, even though a lot of good stories have similar parts, there are things in it that's like, oh, you just do this. And to put it nicely, a lot of that comes down to just write a great story, as though that solves it. You know, it feels like a skill issue on the behalf of whoever is attempting, right? Why did I come back here? There's another Memon down there. Because what is good to one person, I guess it's also part of it's qualitative, and a quality, you know, how good a story is, can vary. I reckon that for some people, if I said go watch Crimes of the Future because I think it's a good movie, I imagine there will be somebody who comes back, sees what Crimes of the Future is as a movie, and decides to throw a punch and knock me out because they were not ready for what that movie is, which is fair. I don't recommend people watch Crimes of the Future unless they're absolutely okay with body horror in the most strange way.
What's up?
Oh, wait. An entire ley line I missed. Seriously? How did I miss this ley line? It's right here. Huh. Well. Let's go get these side quests then, because we might as well grab them. Hello, small one. You there, I'm Zen. Won't you share my favorite snack with me? Absolutely love poison gems. Here we go. There you go, buddy. Have these as thanks. Dispel charms. Okay, cool. Alright. That's not too bad. And where does this Magatsu rail go? But I find that quality, how much someone enjoys a story can vary even within the genre. Oh crap. Because it's one of those things that you kind of only get it through field testing, right? That you keep having it tested and trying it and people trying it out. Though even then, that doesn't guarantee that everybody will find this to be as good as we find it. This is where the myriad gods live in hiding. Many of them participate in the battle that came to be known as Armageddon. Those lacking the strength or means erected a barrier here. The gods have a role to play too, and I cannot sense them. Something's wrong. Hello. Who are you?
Right.
Kikura Himates me. Check it out, it's modern day Secret Yomi. Should tell you, something super terrible happened. Has the Heavenly Keystone been stolen? Yeah, I'm sorry. Everyone's out trying to look for it now. Any good news? Swish swoosh, I learned something. The one who took it was the dreadful snake Yamada no Orochi. Something is giving off this creepy vibe. Turned out to be that gross snake. Japanese branch has been getting reports of serpent demons. Drawn by the miasma, the serpent god running amok. Yamada no Orochi must have taken the keystone because he's attracted to the Magatsu he accumulated in it. Heavenly Keystone is the core of a demon that could theoretically be used to resurrect a demon. Specifically, that demon is Amaterasu, the head of the Amatsukami. But it could be beneficial if you're better informed on the matter. Let me explain in detail. Some time ago, I briefly touched on the different types of proto-fiends. Okay. Izanagi, the ancestral deity of the Amatsukami and Kunitsukami, divided his power into three command types: command, logic, and combat. Combat type is known as Susano. Okay. You know these types as the Aogami types. They specialize in solving Japan's problems with force.
Yes.
Logistics types supports the combat type and coordinates with the government. There's the command type that presides over both. Our sister Amaterasu is this type. Susano and Tsukuyoni types were created as needed, sometimes leading to multiple at the same time, but there's only ever one Amaterasu. Country with multiple chains of command will fall into ruin. Sole command type incorporated her core to assume legitimacy. In 20 years now since she left us, we've kept her core enshrined here and protected it ever since. She didn't really go anywhere. It's more like she stopped existing entirely. Interesting. Knowledge became too strong, forcing its demon counterpart out of its existence.
Right.
Since resurrection is not possible, this keystone has been kept here. No, where he is too strong.
Young man.
Would you help me retrieve the keystone? Yes. Okay, let's go get the keystone. In Shinjuku Central Park with the Heavenly Keystone. Sprinkle this drink all over the place. So, purified sake, we use this to draw him in. Got it. That shouldn't be too hard. Alright then. Forget what Yamada no Orochi is weak to, but we can go do that really quick. We need the extra cash anyhow, so it works out. Let's see. I guess we could really quickly check the World of Shadows to see what the thing's weak to. Because Yamada no Orochi should be in there, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yep, here it is. Only weak to lightning, got it. Okay, cool. It does feel a little silly to check like that, but knowing how to do that's pretty nice.
Nice work.
Oh, we got the suture pack, that's right. Because we got all those Mimon, we got the suture pack.
Hey, not bad. Best of luck.
And an essence, which we're not too jazzed about, but that's fine.
Say, need anything?
Should probably refill up on dampeners just in case.
Say,
There we go. Yeah, I think though that there's there probably is some way to at least get closer, you know, to drive right up to the line of what is just generally good storytelling. But I find that if someone were to distill it down, some of it would have to come from the indeterminable. You know, that the point between pen and paper. Because that's kind of the moment where it happens. Doesn't have to be good all of the time. Just have to have the narrative calculus capable of it. I guess what I'm understanding from what you've said at this point, up to the moment, is that you're basically, in a way, designing a person. Because that's kind of what it feels like in a weird way. Because that is pretty much what it comes down to, is that it is a person that is being made. Because by the end of that road, you'll essentially have made a whole basically person in the machine that is capable of logic and reason and designing things beyond mortal ken, frankly. Let's see. Yeah, might as well. Just to make this fight a little easier. Let's see. Ailment potential. There we go. Physical potential. Is Chef done, or... She is, okay. Had to look. Had to read. Forgot what the saying is in AI. Something about if you can evaluate, then you can generate. I have doubts there. Because... there's something I've noticed, the more I've looked at, like, AI art, you know, I say art, but to me it's the AI image, because there's always something off, something missing. Even in the most flawless generation, I find there is something missing. As much as I'd love to joke that it's, you know, it's like an aspect of, oh, there's not enough blood, sweat, and tears that went into this to count. But that's not what it is. It's that I feel like there's something in a generation, in a generated image, that it sort of feels like the uncanny valley, but for art. If I can explain. It's that, you know, it's like no matter what you do, there is that slight feeling of unease that you know that something isn't there that should be. I always wonder, I wonder why when we describe an inhuman creature, we always put down that their eyes look soulless. That there's no backlight to that, to those mirrors.
Now then, young man.
Purified sake on the ground. Hello. Big snake deaths. Now this fight shouldn't take too long because it's only one.
Watch this.
We'll see if I'm correct, though. What we're here for, though, is that attack and defense drop. Yes. There we go. But I think that even if something is generated... Oh, God. This thing has a million attacks. It just keeps going, I guess. Man. He really does just get 8 attacks, huh? I'm guessing, though, that he only gets physical moves. I'll have to check, though. Let me build us a meter. And then we can spyglass. Oh, he only has physical. He only has physical moves. I see. Okay. How do we deal with that then, huh? Oh wait, we could do this. It just occurred to me what I can do. Well, that also works. Huh, okay. But I find that the Uncanny Valley in terms of art is really easy to approach when the art itself does not rise from a hand. I don't even think it's the fault of the you know, like it's just algorithms. It's just if it's basically the image generators aren't trained to make really good images, trained to translate text to image. I think there's still more to generate taste. Well, the trouble is that they are practiced in algorithmizing, you know, making an algorithm out of essentially, and they are taught using images. They are taught like this text equals this image, right? Which, in its own ways, brings up a lot of cans of worms, which I think are justly so. I think the genuine concerns that someone's work can be turned and mutated, because it doesn't create a new image. It creates something from the parts of another. Which in its own ways, it can be troubling. So what am I looking at with... What else do you do? It doesn't actually block physical, so I could probably change out to Aishath at this point. There we go. Text to image, it'll fall in the middle of the distribution of that text. Which I think it works. You know, I can clearly see that it's doing some things, but I find that there is something missing from all of it. Ow. Crit, ow. Okay. Okay. I do find it very funny that this guy only gets to just do attack, that's it. We get nothing else. This guy's got a lot of HP though. So it takes quite a bit to knock him out, but that's okay. Is there a metric for taste that's being optimized for yet? Well, and again, it comes back to what I said, that I don't think that you can code taste. Because if there's anything I've learned is that about people when it comes to taste, is that most people do not actually know most people don't actually know. A lot, like, comes back to the fact that that people who are incapable of a perfect perspective and perfect recollection, which I think is not a possibility within human range to have perfect perspective, there will always be something up with the programming, because the program can only be made by people. And even still, how do you even... You'd have to have every single person's tastes down to be able to acquire something tasteful to everybody. And again, I guess it comes back to you'd be doing so through... You would have to do so through something... To 20% of the definition of taste, I could do 80% of the work. No. Certainly nothing that we could find out in this moment. Again, I think it's almost quaint to look at the world and say, I think you could distill it down this way. So I don't know if you could, because algorithmizing the entire universe, or even just parts of it, I don't think it'll ever truly capture the entirety of the complexities of life. I guess that's what it is, though, right? That's what I'm getting to. We did beat the snake monster. Watch over it extremely carefully now. You're a legit hero, you know. Susano, the hero brought together the Amatsu and Kunitsu. You'd be the second coming or something. He's a Nahobino. He could do what no other Susanoo could do before. The hope of the myriad gods. I hope to. Swish whoosh.
Young man.
Feels like my star has been alleviated. Let's continue. Alright. But I find that there is always something missing from a work that doesn't have the universe's chaos tapped on it. I think about those movies where something went wrong on the set or something went just right on the set, and if that particular, if that flaw had been stopped, if you had a machine that was capable of flawless execution, you wouldn't have those big moments. I'm thinking of, you wouldn't have the moment in Jurassic Park 1 where the glass kind of like gets pushed in, because that wasn't supposed to happen. You know the pigeonhole principle. I do not. There's actually a lot of philosophical questions I actually happen to not know of, because when I took philosophy classes, I found myself almost frustrated by, how do I put it? It's like the lack of application that sometimes comes with some forms of philosophy frustrates me. That it's that high level thinking doesn't have. It's not that it doesn't have practical use, but that to get to the practical use, you have to basically stranglehold whatever the heck you're trying to wring out of the writing. Oh, I'm a fool. Actually, I think that was actually something that came up in one of my in not just a philosophy. It wasn't a philosophy class. It was a discussion of game philosophy with somebody. Because I was in a Discord and somebody was saying that, oh yeah, I want to put down, they were making these high level game design choices, but they weren't considering how you would practically reach that end result. It was as if their goal wasn't to actually make the thing, but to have such a good idea that someone else will figure out the golden road for them. Which I find confusing. Pigeonhole principle says if there's more boxes than elements, then one of the boxes will have more than one element. And if it's infinite, then at least one box will have infinite. So wait, if there's more boxes than elements, then one box will have more elements. Oh, so more elements than boxes. So it's the other way around. I mean, I guess that's not really it's not really a principle. That's just an observable fact. I don't know. That one just seems like you just need to know some basic math to understand, because if you have infinite anything, something else will also be infinite in that state. I guess it's just because the arithmetic of infinity is really stupid. It's actually something I've brought up in Magic when I play card games. If somebody says they make infinite something, I make clear, it's like, okay, do you mean actually infinite, or do you have a definable number? Because infinity kind of negates the point of arithmetic in general, to me. Because infinity implies that there's no reason to consider math. No mathematical principle will matter once you dive to infinite. The moment you say, okay, yeah, we're gonna have an infinite number of whatever, okay, you have an infinite number, the number is meaningless now. It just basically says you have one super thing, you have one thing, and that thing is of scale that doesn't matter. It's actually why I think the whole writing thing, I said earlier that it's, if the scope goes too far, you stop getting invested, and saving an infinite universe means nothing. Because it's everything. It's just, okay, you have to save everything. And saving everything means nothing. Because there's no stake in everything. You don't have a... That bird is going nuts. What is up with that? But you don't really have... Forgot why it's useful in math, but it definitely applies when I'm trying to deal with infinite scope. Well, and I guess that's the thing. Infinite scope means infinite work. And you say that there'd be some end product at some point, but I don't think that's possible. I don't know if it's possible to turn infinity into a finite thing. Because to make a project where infinity is the goal, even if the objective is to give the player something finite, you aren't allowed to use the thing until its infinity is proven and usable. But infinity is just, in terms of math, really strange to work with. Also, we're at the hour mark. Hope everyone's doing well this week. Sorry, I just realized we're at the hour mark. We've been at this for an hour, and this is I said I would go do more fights once we hit an hour, but I think we need more prep time. I think I need to do a little bit more to get ourselves ready. Because we have a lot we need to do today, and I'd rather be ready for it when we go. Because we need to get ready. Let's see. Almost level 68. At least the store is generally nice. But I don't know, it's what I mean is that when you're it's kind of like this, the problem with stakes in storytelling is that if you give somebody infinite space or infinite worlds, it's like, oh, we have to protect the universe. It's just like, okay. But you see in the best stories that say you have to save the universe, it's not really about the universe that you're saving, you know? It's like, oh, you know, part of it is, surely. That you are saving the universe. That is part of it, sure, but it's always somebody who we care about at the middle. There is something in at the nexus point. And that's why we're there in the first place. And it's very hard to create. I think it's hard to take too large a scale and turn it into a finite. Unless you're writing a story, and then in that case you're taking a story and you're snapshotting what is there. Okay, I think we can. I'm trying to think of what we can do now. Let's see. Let me look at my quests actually. Oops. Quests. Let's see. Incentive for incense. Bring 2 Balm of Life for Loa. Need to do that. Eliminate Abaddon. Oh, we can go do that. We can, because the Grimoires will be nice. Garuda. Swords of Skies for Siegfried. Okay. Clotho, Lachesis, and Atropos. Oh, right. We need to... Okay, how are we... I think this we can go do. I don't think we need to keep them in our party the whole time. I think we just need to bring them up there. Let's see. We also need to go deal with the bird. We're gonna do that. Camille. We fought him earlier, I recall. But I think that there's a lot that can go into making a story, but I find that the toughest part for any writer is getting those inside invested. For game design, I think it's doubly so, because you have to get them invested in the story and the gameplay you've created. I think RPGs have some of the hardest work to do, but they usually do it the best. That's a powerful presence. Oh wait, let me save really quick then. Since I sense the presence of a demon I can't see, I'm gonna save before I go in there. Stay. Strange, I thought Zeus was here. You, interesting. The divinity I feel from you is that of a chief guard. You know Hobino. Ask a favor of you. I am Kronos. I'd like to ask you to subjugate my disgraceful son Zeus. No matter how many thousand years may pass, I'll never forgive him from driving me away to a distant foreign land. My outburst. I lose my composure when I think of my son. You're aiming for the Empyrean. If in that case, it is in your own best interest to defeat Zeus and obtain his key anyhow. If you fulfill my request, I shall bestow rewards upon you. There's not a reason for you to reject my offer. Okay. Now go and defeat Zeus. You should be able to find him in his land. So yeah, I have to go and defeat Zeus. I have to go and defeat Zeus anyway, so that's fine. It's not exactly like I'm not on the way to do that anyway, so eh. I guess now my curiosity is, if I beat Zeus in that side quest, does it give me any extra help when I go to fight Odin? Maybe. More glory. Oh, nuts and bolts. I should have grabbed that quest while I was up there. Ah, whatever. We'll keep moving. Certainly feels like I've been on the run a lot today. I've been doing a lot of stuff. This week has been good, though. I've been happy that I've been getting some good work done. I do worry about the pace that my game is going at this point.
What's up?
Only because I feel like it might be going too slow, in my opinion, but I also think that once it gets cruising, once I'm on this, once I have a workflow that is both defined and steady, I think it'll figure itself out, right? Let me save my game. What's the quest up here? Hmm? Oh, it's death. Oh. Death. I think I'm ready for this. Save the game. I'll use some of my items really quick. Let's see. Luck Incense. Let's give that to Aishath. We need her to get more crits, so that'd be worth it. Let's see. Party. Probably want to boost Cleopatra's Ice Sutra. Her ice capability would be nice. I guess technically I could well, no, we don't need to replace Lamu. At least I don't think so. There we go. There we go. Getting some extra power. All right, that should be good. Foxy cruise ship. Oh, cruise ship. All right, Titanic from earlier. All right, let's go in. Let's see what we can do. Oh, hi. Aren't you precious? Mother Harlot. Oh, you're...
Aren't you precious?
I remember her very well. Because she's in Persona 5.
I remember a boy much like you. Oh, how we quarreled over the menorahs. This boy sought the power of death in order to surpass death itself. Such was the fate that was thrust upon him.
I don't like how she said that.
Can you feel it? You have the same air about you as he did. The very same. However, I do not plan on being used by that man again, so...
I just realized something weird about this. Because I just noticed something interesting about this. I think this might lead to a secret boss that I haven't seen before. Actually, you guys see the Divine Dragon. So yeah, it's pretty good. In the end limit of the scope, we are removing the constraints, making everything evolve naturally as a consequence of fundamental physics. Well, I wonder how that would happen, how that'll work.
I will crush you where you stand. And only then will you know the ultimate pleasure that is death.
All right, thanks, Mother Harlot. I appreciate that. Okay, what is she gonna do first turn? Babylon Goblet. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, so she's leading with a big hit right away. I understand. Okay. I need the spyglass. I need to know what I'm dealing with here. Seven-headed beast. Chance of slight, MP recovery. Death lust. Okay, that sucks. Babylon Goblet. Trisagion. Interesting. What is she weak to again? Ice and force, and that's it. Okay. I guess it's good that we have what we do. I think it'll work. Oh, funny, she blocks charm entirely. Okay. I might actually want to swap out for Aiden then. Wait, do I? Yeah, I kind of do. Swap out really quick. Yeah, this is going to be, I think, a very difficult fight. In terms of what her attack power, more specifically. Okay, well, we can't do anything about that. We can't actually do anything about her almighty abilities. But what I guess my question is, does Magic Mirror... We'll try and protect ourselves with the Magic Mirror and hope that it works. Macagemon. Ow. Okay, that sucks. One Astral Drain, I wish. Kidding me? Heavy level-based MP, HP MP Drain. Don't need that. Okay, I'm gonna try something really quick and see if it helps. Fion, get out here, please.
Your turn.
Okay. Yeah, she's spamming almighty attacks, which I have very little options for at this point. Because we don't really have great... We don't have great defenses against almighty, unfortunately. Because we kind of lack good ways to get around that. Also, I just realized that Fion can't be used here, so I'll need to swap out Fion soon as well. Yeah, Mother Harlot's kind of gonna cause me issues. I can already feel it. Change. I might need to guard this next round. So we need Force and Ice. Who else has... Well, that'd be good. Let's see. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a lot harder than I was ready for. Yeah, she resists light and dark. Yep. Yeah. This is definitely one of the grossest fights we've had to deal with so far. Oh, that's how she works? Oh, that's crazy. Oh my goodness, I just realized how these three are meant to work. Okay, I see it now. I'm trying to guess. I'm trying to guess how I'm going to do this. This is going to be tough. I can already tell this is going to be a lot harder than I was hoping for. Okay, we're going to guard. And... change in. We need to change in Clotho. Because I think I have a very stupid idea to win. I say stupid as if it's actually dumb, but it's more like there's a certain ability that I'm realizing could be very helpful here that will work. Fountain of Chaos. Let's do this, actually. Stat buffs faded. That's fine. Okay. Masaru Kaja. I think I want the Makarakan on Lachesis, actually. Because her ability to dodge is compromised. Okay, that... I'm more impressed that worked than anything. that probably shouldn't have worked. Okay, get in Atropos really quick. Alright, Aiden, I'll see you in a moment. It'll be fine. Okay. The plan is simple. With all three out on the field, I can buff and not lose my buffs whatsoever. I do want to know something very quickly, though. I want to know, does that work on... I'll have to try it later, but does it work on other abilities like that? Because my curiosity is, does it work on raising magic abilities? As in those abilities that give you the extra... The huge boosts. Sleep and Mirage on all foes. Miss, but we don't lose anything for that, so that's fine. Okay. Do we have the defense boost? I actually have no idea anymore. Okay. Okay, good. That will help. It did not help. Withstood the attack. Oh, wait. Did I give Clotho Endure on accident? I did. I'm an idiot. Why would I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, no, so it's only stat buffs that stay on. Okay, I see. That's still pretty good. Basically, I have a team of the three fates giving me boosts at all times. That is essentially the game plan, is that we continuously buff in order to handle the opponent. Because all we need to do is keep boosting. We just need to boost. Our objective is simple. We boost up our power. So this kind of turns the Nahobino into a turbo demon. Okay. Use this time to Amrita Soda. Okay, I need to check something very quick. Like, what is that? What does this do? Item is not consumed. Oh, wait, Soul Return is an infinite revive? Oh. That's pretty good. That's not too bad at all, actually. Soul Return. I could use Soul Return on Clotho, I guess. Otherwise, I could just keep fighting. This will help. I think we can make this work no matter what. We just need to be careful. We're doing really well, though, all things considered. Ow. I will say the consistent confusion is a little bit rough, but... Oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding me. Uh-oh. Do we have any more Amrita showers? No. Oh no. I can already tell this is gonna go poorly. If this doesn't happen.
This'll do.
Oh no. Okay. This sucks. That sucks a lot. This sucks a whole lot. Okay. I'm gonna use a Soma. With our stat boosts up right now, we have at least a chance to get... We at least have a chance to get away from this. This is bad, but we have a chance to get out of it. We can work our way out of this. Even if it's very unlikely, we could work our way out of it. Okay. I need somebody who I can get onto the field that won't die immediately. Does Ishtar have any... Only has light. That's not great. Change. I guess just get Aiden out. We'll just get Aiden out. It's fine. Whew. Okay. Golden apples really quick. At least with a boost, we can get ourselves back to working form. We can get there. We're getting there. Slowly and surely, but we are getting back. Okay, let's get Tau.
Let's go.
This is so bad. This is probably one of the worst fights we've had in a while, but it's... We're still doing good. We're still winning, but this is probably one of the worst ones we've had. Let's see. Oh. I do this then. I'll use this really... Oh, Eternal Prayer is... It might be a bit of a waste in the grand scheme of things, but it'll work. I'm sure it will. I think this will work out okay. In the grand calculus of the universe, I think I figured it out. Let's get Cleopatra.
Your turn. Go.
Okay. Ow. Okay. We just need to win. I think we can win this round because we have the means to land enough big damage, I think. At least I think so. I think we got it. Okay. Yeah, we have it. Yeah, we're good. There we go. Ooh. Okay, that was tough. Menorah of Beauty. Okay.
Fiend, Mother Harlot. Status, eliminated. Death as the ultimate pleasure. An interesting, if not morbid, worldview. It would seem to imply that life is the ultimate form of suffering.
I mean, that's...
If that were true, then this world may be akin to hell itself. And I believe it would be our job to rectify that.
I mean, fair. That's fair. Okay. Now where do I go? Now what do I do? I fought another avatar of death, but now what do I do? Let's see. Well, that was good. Well worth it too. Hello. Need a healthy pickled dish. Helps the skin evolve. The what? Princess in a pickle? What? Need beads for the medicinal properties. Bring 2. You gathered beads yet? Yeah, sure. Here we go. Your reward. Chakra pot. Oh, that's pretty good. Well, that's nice. Good. Thank you. Ask you again when I need more. Okay. Okay. What else needs to get done here? There's 2 abscesses left. There's a ley line I didn't get yet. Huh. Okay, let's go back. Let's go see what we can do. Yeah, I will say we haven't made any forward progress today. I will say this kind of brings me back to when I first played this game, that I definitely took more time. This is actually a rarity for me nowadays, that I don't often take time to do a large amount of prep work anymore in a game. You know, normally if I'm gonna do prep stuff, or if I absolutely have to grind, I've usually tried to relegate it to other places in time and space. I guess a great example more recently was Pokemon Coliseum, where some of the grinding I had to do off stream in order to save people the monotony of watching me go up and down Mount Battle multiple weeks in a row. I think this game's different because I've learned how to grind in a way that doesn't feel insufferable. It feels a lot less painful for me now to look out and say, okay, I can go get stronger, but I don't need to do so at the expense of the current moment. You know, there are things I can discover and places I can move forward in. Oh, hi. Let's see, Adramelech. Hi, Adramelech. I forgot about you. You concern me. Old-fashioned demon around here refuses to get with the times. He spews drivel like Tokyo's our land of general blockheadedness. He doesn't realize that justice is decided by the strong. How can he not see it? You've come this far by defeating demons that stand in your way. You must know what it's like. Will you hunt down this iron hammer of justice? Raid on Tokyo. Futsunushi. Should be able to find him near Ueno Park. I'll be honest, I feel like I'm just gonna go grab that guy's quest instead, because getting rid of Adramelech would be a better place for this world. I'm not a big fan of Adramelech, I'll be honest. That thing looks way too freaky to me. Very fantastic design. You know, a character design is amazing, but it is also deeply perturbing to me. Which I think is the point. He's just meant to be frankly, a freak show. And I can accept that. Oop. We should probably go do the abscesses as well, just so they're done and over with. Hi, Mimon. Hello, small one. We have a lot of glory. I'm actually... Is this really how much glory you get at the end of the game? Because I don't remember this much being in the game. Maybe it's just me having, you know, faulty recollection, but... Down there anyway. I want to go to this woman looking past this bridge. She has since left, though. She seemed human, but she had a peculiar aura about her. Probably Yoko. Or Tiamat, I guess. Trying to think ahead. Trying to plan, you know? Just trying to make... I need to make sure that whatever I'm going to do next is going to be worth it. Well, we could go... Alright, I just thought about it. plan came to mind. I probably could go do the... Yeah, I could probably go do the... Probably go do the stuff... Probably do the stuff with the 3 Fates. Because I think the 3 Fates sisters are going to be strong enough to make this work. At least from what I can see. I could use some grimoires to fix them up. That little bit extra if I need to. Which I might want to in the case of Clotho, because she's kind of weak. Let's see. We should also do the... Oh, that's a gospel. Oops. It's tough because I'm trying to plan in a way that allows me to keep things running properly. Support potential. Oh, you know what we could do? This... That would be huge, actually. There we go. Okay, where am I going now? South, and then... My brain is really doing its best right now. I also will say that I had an interesting occasion today with... Because I've been trying to figure out what's up with my ear. And I did get closer to figuring out the problem. Part of it being that I... What is Queen Maeve weak to? Ah, crap. Might need to just... Wait. Moonlight Frost. Solve the problem. Now I get Spyglass. But with my ear thing, I've been having some trouble with focus due to it, but with the breakthrough in understanding I got on it recently, I was able to make better of my circumstances with it. It's one of those things where I think the difficulty of diagnosis is that a lot of times with doctoring, it's a matter of ruling out what isn't first, rather than starting from, okay, what could it be? I think you have to use both approaches to get a more holistic answer, but... Okay, where do these rails go? I feel like I'm understanding... I feel like this space I am understanding less of as I go along. And I think it's because I just am not internalizing. It's something that happens when you play a game where you have a lot of areas you don't revisit often. Is that you end up with this problem where you kind of end up not recalling too much. That's just something that I think some players run into and they don't realize it. It's one of those invisible problems, is when you aren't habituating to a new environment, so you get frustrated with it, you know? You start getting annoyed because your understanding of a space is compromised because you aren't sure where you're going. It's funny that I think games with maps in their own design, you know, having a map in there, I feel like they almost lend themselves to level designs that can be a little too complex to recall everything about. Because it's like, oh, you have a map, you can just hand them the map and it's fine. But handing someone a map does not implicate that they know how to read it. As I understand from, to quote my favorite Star Wars movie, yeah, I'm stuttering a lot. I've been stuttering a lot lately. I don't know what the deal is with that. I apologize, but I find that the truth of the matter is the ability to speak does not make one intelligent. By that logic, by the chain of logic therein, the ability to reason is not inherent to all those who speak it. Because sometimes you hear someone speak and there is not the reason and logic is just not there. Oh. Huh. How do I get to that? That Magatsu rail is driving me a little crazy, though. I just want to reach it. Am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting something. You don't fight wolves. Whew. That doesn't really matter. Ooh. More battles. Honestly, I feel like Seal is... I might want to give them more attack abilities, because I feel like the lack of good attacks on all of them seems to be a problem that will show up more often than not. Artemis wants to have a conversation in the Demon Haunt. Okay. How do I get over there? Seems like I need to go from the other ley line, maybe? Seems to be the case. I'm very confused by how I get up there. Because I've clearly gotten up there before, right? So how did I get up there earlier? Might have jumped from over there then? Yeah, my confusion is palpable at this point. Let's see. Let's go here. See if this doesn't... See if getting closer to it doesn't help me out. And there's my objective. I just don't know how to get up there. I feel like getting up on top of these buildings is the most difficult thing I have to do in this game. Navigation of an area is something I try to consider a lot, especially with the game I'm working on now. I think horror games where the environments are too ambiguous can be... It's the game loses so much of its tension when a player goes from being focused on solving problems to being annoyed with the lack of direction. I think being too vague with area design can always be a dangerous play.
What's up?
But I don't know if it's always the right play to be too direct either. You know, it's obviously there's a balance between how much do you truly tell the player and how much do you hold back? You know, and I wish there was an easy way to quantify it. To be able to say, this is exactly how much you need for either of these. Because I don't think it's an exact science. I don't think that the universe is a strictly science-based concept. And I guess in that same point, I don't think you could capture a game in a fully scientific way. Because I think video games are one of those things that the illogical and the logical come together in a unique way with every game. Let's see, where is this taking me? Up there. This should be good, I think. It is not. This is not where I want to be. How do I... I think I'm going a little bit nuts because I feel like I'm just not... I'm not recalling where I need to be. This is bad. I apologize for dallying. Let me go to the Demon Haunt really quick. I can at least go talk to some of the demons who have leveled up a little bit. Whew.
Of course.
Vitality increase, not too bad. Truly are the Hercules of Japan. Not bad. Don't need that. Okay. I'm trying to wrap my head around what I need to get done. Because I know I need to do... I need to beat the two current story boss battles, but... I need to get strong enough to handle them. Because they're all both level 70, so I don't know how else to get past them besides raw power. Which I think is a bit of a shame, because I know that raw power alone is going to be difficult to come by. Oh, it's over there. That's how I got up there last time. Doi. Of course. The Mimon. Oh no, just Magatsu. Ah. Okay. I'm trying to remember where to go. Yeah, I think my sense of direction is also a bit strange because some cases I'm really good at navigating places because I understand the internal logic. Other times, I think when a place becomes too out of my reach, you know, the illogical nature of the area or the... Give them the Divine Dragon to the face. I could go get him, I just need to be level 70 because I don't think I can handle that fight otherwise. There is also a Divine Dragon here, so we do need that. We could go get him. You go get him soon. Actually, with all the Mimon we've acquired too, we probably should... I could go turn that in soon. Where does this put me in Y? Oh, really? Yeah, there's a Huang Long. Not exactly the same as the Divine Dragon from... Because he's more Golden Dragon and... He's more... He looks more suited to the term rather than being literally suited for it. Because I think the Divine Dragon from The Legend of Dragoon is meant to be kind of disturbing. Angelic in a way. You know, many eyes, and it's that angelically, you know, biblically accurate idea. Where I think some angels would not look like our concept of angels. It's actually something that Stellar Glow did really well, that the concept of angels was so feverishly twisted. And I kind of appreciate that in a weird way. I feel like there are certain things you can only get by having a disturbance to the notion. Oh, hi. Okay, this fight should be quick. Huh. Okay. Alright. Well, at least I called it like I saw it, so that's okay. We can take those. What the hell? Alrighty, another 100 glory. Really appreciating the extra glory now, because, man, it does really help. Okay, so we need the 3... We have the 3 fates. I don't think there's anything else I can do at this moment to help us out. I think one thing I can do is... I want to put Atropos... Because Atropos is the most likely to start attacking first. So I think we want... Yeah, I think we want... Oh wait, no, we want buffs. I think we want buffs... It's like buffs, attack, debuff. But we can pivot. We have room to pivot. It's fine. Oh, this is for Garuda. This is not where this is not what I wanted. Well, he's level 72, yeah? Sorry, the flickering, my bad. It's level 72, right? Garuda, yeah, 72. I am not doing that. Okay. Then we do not want to do this yet, because we're gonna get whooped if we do. I don't think I remember where I need to go fully. Turn of the True Demon, level 70. Okay, level 73. Mephisto, Shinjuku, Marichi. Kukulin at Zenobazu Pond. Okay, that I can do pretty easily, actually. Hang on. We'll back up a little bit. Fion. Think I want to use Lamu for that? Should be fine. Should be okay, at least. Luck Incense. I'll boost all 3 of these by 1. Okay. We're gonna get out of here. We're not dealing with that right now. I don't need to die that badly. Shinobazu Pond. We have a lot of errands to run right now. We have a lot of things we need to get done. It's funny when I feel like RPGs that start with the mundane sometimes feel the most silly. You know, like that story of, you know, session 1 save a cat from a tree, session 20 save God, defeat God, or rather, in the D&D timeline. I feel like that's a pretty accurate feeling, I think, when it comes to how strange it can be. I'll talk to him. We are not the ones who've been wrong. Tell me, do you intend to side those barbarians? The fallen demons were simply chased from his home and wound up here. I'll not turn them away. And the brutes that try to steal our land and exterminate with us. No reason for such savagery. I will defend Tokyo. So we're gonna go fight Artemalek instead, because I don't like him. Adramelech is also kind of a dork, so I don't want to deal with that. He's not my friend anymore, we don't need that. Ah. Getting drinks of water when I can. Whew. Ooh. We're getting very close to leveling up, which is all I wanted. My only desire is to level up 1 more time. Because once we do, we'll be in a very fantastic spot. Oh boy. Yeah, once we're at level 70, I think we can go and deal with the dragon. That's just straight wolves everywhere. Wow. Okay, good. Sybil and Skaha. I straight up forgot. I straight up do not remember what they are strong and weak to. I might need to scan at least one or both of them to get what I need. I think it'll be good if we scan them right now anyway. Okay. I understand. We're gonna have to... We'll make it work, it's fine. Spyglass. Okay, they're both weak to lightning. That makes my job a lot easier, actually. It makes my job a lot easier that they're both weak to lightning. Whew. Yeah, we'll make it work. Oh boy. I do hope everyone's got good plans for the weekend ready. I think this weekend's gonna be a good one for everyone to get some rest on. Because it certainly feels like the next few weekends are gonna get weird. At least in my opinion. It seems like I think the strange weather has definitely ramped up the strange factor of this year. Especially in my area, I have noticed that there has been a lot of frankly bizarre winter weather in a time and place when it's supposed to be springtime, so I am seriously wondering what the deal is with all that. Wish it would make its mind up, but not much I can do about that. All I can do is change my reaction to it. You know. I feel like it's always such an easy thing to say, you know? It's like, oh, you know, you can only change... You know, you can't change the world, but you can change your reaction to it, and it's like, well... That certainly is true, to an extent, but... There are times where the world can be fixed, you know? There are certainly times when the world has the potential to be... Not fully uprooted, but... having parts of it moved up. You know, to uplift the world. I do find that it is common... To me, it's common to understand that it is... It's the world's possibilities that most intrigue. Let's see, let's use a chakra drop on my guy. I think with a chakra drop, we have the MP to finish the fight fully. She resists fire, that's right. Kind of want to swap to an electric demon, but we're fine. I think with our current damage output, we'll be good enough. There we go. Yes. Okay, good enough. We can take those. Hey! Just what we needed. Divine Garrison I was hoping we'd find, so that's excellent. Okay. Well, I didn't find exactly what I was looking for, but we can take it. Recovery. Cadaver's hollow. Gotta adjust again.
Nice work.
Oh, we get the balm boosts.
Counting on you.
Actually, the balms are huge right now because we can absolutely use those.
Say, thanks.
Sorry for spamming this, but we need these.
Say, thanks. Say, thanks.
The most annoying sound possible. I apologize.
Thanks.
Full disclosure. Just oh man, that I do not like doing that to people's brains.
See you next.
Okay, we still have a fair bit of maca. I'm gonna use all those balms up really quick because we got them. Nahobino's max HP, strength or MP, strength. Yeah, this is going to give us maximum power. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Almighty potential. You know what, given that we'll give this to Lamu just to finish that up, but we'll give it to Tao as well. Okay. Okay, where is he? He's up there. Maybe? I'm actually a bit uncertain where I need to go for that side quest. Certainly an interesting time for us to... Oh, I have to go deal with Abaddon too. I can deal with him in a moment. Abaddon isn't going to be a big issue because when I saw he's level 60, that's not going to be too hard to beat. Doesn't appear to be hostile. Okay, let's go talk to Kukulin. Hello, Kukulin.
Yes.
Is keeping your promise, my king. Yonma come hail. What business do you have with me?
Ho there.
Kukulin, hero of the Celts, I have a request to ask of you.
Yeah.
Ah, I see what's going on. You want me to test your abilities as a hero, don't you?
Yes.
Yes, would you do that for me?
Right.
We're on this subject, so we might as well take the opportunity to glean her wisdom. Loyal surprise, Kukulin. I didn't expect you to summon me. Who do we have here? Skaha. I heard tell of the famed Fionn McComa found new liege lord to devote himself to in service. I'm pleased of your good fortune and my fair share of misgivings. Fionn, you once brought danger to Aaron, the Lane Sword to protect because you were enraptured by love. You have pledged fealty to a king. We wish to determine whether you've grown from that time. We're the ones to preside over this trial of yours.
Good.
Do what I can to live to your expectations. Task is for Fionn and his king to collect as many four-leaf clovers as possible before the full moon is over, at minimum 9.
Are you ready?
Perhaps at this point your task is merely collecting flowering plants, but this trial isn't as easy as it seems. Four-leaf clovers are often found where fairies gather. These fairies are particularly cautious to cast a sleeping spell on any who nears.
But of course.
Let's not approach the fairies here. Consider your Gias, a compulsion you cannot disobey. Should they put you to sleep, your remaining time will be advanced by 1 moon cycle.
How fare you? Now then.
Okay, so I have to avoid being put to sleep.
There.
Yes.
Yeah. Now then.
A tree, a doe, a hound. Begin. Okay, so we have to go gather flowers. Understood. Oh, I see. So I need to...
I see.
Please.
Oh my god, wait, what?
I see.
Please.
Okay, then how do I... How are you supposed to go around them then? Am I just supposed to jump away or something? Like, how is...
Let me see. Please.
Oh. It's like, am I foolish, or do I just not understand what the... Okay. Am I meant to jump down? Is that the goal? How do I... Oh, goodness. How are you supposed to do this? Because I don't...
Let me see. Please.
Okay. What? It's just constant sleep. I don't know what... Are you supposed... I'm kind of confused how you're supposed... Like, I'm looking for... Because am I supposed to jump down here and run around? Because if that's the case, then... I don't think that works either, because that doesn't seem to make sense either. Because you can't get back up from any of these areas. Yeah, because there's a Kelpie right there. Yeah, because the Kelpie's right there. It doesn't matter how far... It said not to get too close, and then I'm... Like a...
Let me see.
Yeah, I'm just going to... How are you supposed... Because it says, okay, you're supposed to stay away from them.
Greetings. Are you ready?
But of course.
How fare you?
It feels like I don't understand...
I hope.
Yes.
Now then.
It feels like I don't understand what the point of this trial is supposed to be, because it's not... It doesn't feel like stealth is actually the point. I don't actually know how... What am I supposed to do? Is there an item I'm supposed to be using for this? There's not like a... Not too close. Okay, so if I'm near them at all, they just get me automatically. So how are you supposed to... How are you supposed to do this? How is one meant to do that? Because... Oh god. Oh, jeez. I really don't need this. Good lordy. I'm a little bit confused how this quest is meant to be done. Because those big stores of clovers you can't reach without being spotted. So is the point that you're supposed to find the big ones and just try to... If you're gonna get put to sleep anyway, you might as well go for big shot? Because there's not really a point in avoiding getting put to sleep, because I can't do that.
Let me see. Please.
I like how it's like you're not... It's like, oh, you disobeyed the rules. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, but you put them in such a location that I can't help but do that. How is this meant to be done? Because I could reasonably guess that they definitely did not make it clear how you're supposed to approach some of these locations. Yeah, because I can't approach that side without getting caught. So how do you do this? Or more specifically, how is one meant to... Oh, good lordy, I can't get back up. I'm gonna be honest, this side quest is not earning any points with me. This one kind of... I feel like these kind of quests... I'm gonna be honest, they suck. I think this will... Like, there's not a way I can sugarcoat it. This quest just kind of sucks. I think the other ones that were moon focused were at least fighting enemies. It was just locate and find enemies. This is just weird. I think I lost anyway because I'm not gonna be able to find... Yeah. Yep. I'm not a big fan of this quest at all, actually. It does seriously feel like I'm wholly lacking in what is the actual... What's the tactic of getting these things? It certainly does not come across as obvious as to the point of this. Because the specific level design basically enforces upon the player that you can't actually go that way. You can't actually get the flowers. Can't get the clovers in a good enough time. Oh, again. I only know I like got 8. Very confused by this, I'll be honest. This doesn't... I do want to finish it so we get Fion's...
Are you ready?
I want to get Fion's quest done, but this feels very strange.
But of course.
How fare you?
I think it's because it's... The mechanics of this quest are
I hope.
Yes.
kind of not really something we use very often. Not to mention that we don't actually do stealth isn't a thing in this game that you employ terribly often. You do sometimes, but not... It's certainly not a consistent circumstance that you have to... Oh, for...
I see.
Yeah, the...
Please.
I just looked up this quest. I'm guessing that the solution is very strange. Or at the very least, since I don't really understand it, that... I'm guessing that... I'm wondering how many other people feel the same way I do about it.
I see.
Okay, now we have all 9 we need, so that's good. The rest is just... The rest will just be good to have. I don't really... It says avoid line of sight. I will say that seems pretty...
Please.
That seems pretty inaccurate. Because it seems like they just turn and face you if you get too close. It seems to me like they... It seems like line of sight is a very dubious term. Which I'm guessing they mean the game character's line of sight, which means whatever they can perceive. Which is a different sort of line of sight than... a quote-unquote actual line of sight. Yeah, we got enough this time, so it doesn't matter. Even though we got put to sleep a few times, it doesn't really matter. Just go back. It's fine. Yeah, now I will say that is probably my least favorite quest in this game. Because I don't think that it allows you to... You don't solve it in any way that feels reasonable for you. 18. Complete task splendidly. We've written this your admirable growth. Now then, claim your reward. Eye of Balor. Oh, so you get the Eye of Balor from here. Okay, interesting. Leveled up. Get more... I think luck, just so we can get some more RNG. Null Dark.
Oh, good.
Okay, Debilitate's kind of massive. Debilitate is huge. And some demon boxes. And lavish demon box. Okay. All children of Aaron have grown up. Such valor displayed in devastating circumstances. Opposing your friend the death of your child by your own hands, facing death itself. Always dreamed of becoming a warrior like you two. Wasn't worthy enough in the end. Indeed, in your youth you clung to glory and made many mistakes, but there was something evident even to me. Your confidence is what inspired the noble knights of the Fianna.
I see.
Knight shines only with a good king. In other words, he has the makings of a peerless king. Leave it to me. This is hard work as to not betray your king's faith. Seems the fairies are fond of playing this game too. Enjoy yourself as well. Please join them in the challenge as well. Oh, so we can play again for more clovers. That's nice. Okay, now that I leveled up again, I can use the gospel to jump another level really quick. So we'll do agility, yeah. All right, there we go. Okay. With our current strength, we should be... we're better off now for sure. But we have one piece of business left outstanding. Alrighty. Oh. We have so we have the miracles, so we should go do that first. Wait, miracles first, yeah. Earn miracles. Divine Garrison. I kind of want Divine Garrison 9. The prayers, I think, are kind of out of range to me. I don't know. I'll think about it some more. Oh, we have Ice and Electric Mastery, though. We should grab those. The Naho Bino's power does need to be higher, so... grab those. Someone answer a question about the super bosses. I can try Vanguard. Also, how are you doing today? It's nice to meet you. I only know so much about super bosses in this game. Because in my first play, I missed some of them, but since then I've had some experience, so I at least understand some of this. If I beat the game, can I reload after and come back to beat them? Okay, there's technically two ways how this works. The first one is, if you save before you go and beat the story, you can load from that point, and you could technically do it that way, where you just load from that point, and... just go back. It's sort of like you just go back and do it. The other way you can do it is if you go through New Game Plus, you can if you save, make sure you keep your saves separate if you're going to do something like that. You could do that, and then you'd have to grind and work in that save file to get there on New Game Plus now. Okay, then as long as you have your powers from earlier, you should be good. Then yeah, you can go. You can't literally load back to the point of where the super bosses are, but you could. With your New Game Plus abilities and knowledge, you should be able to handle it, I think. Unless I am mistaken. I'll grab these while we're able. These are nice. Nice. Okay. Demon Fusion. Agrit. Because we have Aisheth and Nama. We're just missing Agrit and Lilith. And then we're good. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to test and see. Yeah, it's... If your team is similar to what it was when you finished the game, you should be in a better position, I think. Maybe. Null Electric. That'd be great. That's great, actually, for Agrit. No weaknesses. Let's see. Could also Null Force if I wanted to. But I think I want to do Safeguard and Abyssal Mask, maybe? No, let's grab Null Force and Abyssal Mask. That'll work.
Is this demon to you?
Okay, so now we have Agrit.
Chaos shall reign supreme.
Nice. I did the Canon of Creation True Super Boss my first run. Took me forever to beat. Yeah. From what I understand, that one is kind of just pain. I can get Mother Harlot now. How do I get him? Yeah, Canon of Creation, the super boss there is quite difficult, as I recall. He kind of spooks me a little bit. When I first played this game, I actually missed... when I first played the original version, you mean Masakato. Masakato, I am a little scared of, but I know that in the original Shin Megami Tensei 5, when I first played it, I missed both bosses. My brain is really working overtime. Shiva and the Demi-Fiend. I missed both of them, actually. Which is more or less, Masakato actually has a harder version of you can fight. Yeah, I missed both in my first runs. In my first playthroughs of the game. Let's see. Okay, party. Agrit is going to be very helpful, I think. Okay, so now... I guess the question becomes, are there any other demons I want to recruit or start getting ready for fusion? So that we can move... you know, I'm gonna go to the World Shadows really quick. I need to make sure really quick so we can be ready.
Well,
Demon. Reverse Compendium Fusion, level 71. We do not have that ball. What route are you on? I'm doing Canada Vengeance. Fenrir. I feel like Fenrir would probably be good. Yes, all the demons. Hey, the demons are cool. They're not too bad.
return when you have gathered more demons.
I think at the very least I could go use... How many statues do I have? I have 1, 2, 3. So I'd get 3. I have 3 statues I can use at this point. That's not great. You know there's 3 demons unique to fusion accidents? Actually, I didn't. Which 3 are they? I actually don't know. I didn't actually know that there was specific ones that were specific to fusion accidents. Hair of Inaba, Kinmama, and Anabi. Mabi. Oh, that's interesting. I guess I wouldn't have seen those because when you get some accidents, you don't guarantee that you'll get one of those. You could get anything from an accident, as I recall.
Good.
Kin Mammon, you have to do his quest. Oh, okay, interesting. That makes sense, but it is still a little surprising, you know? Okay, there we go. Level ups across the board are insanely good right now.
Oh, good.
Mudo Baryon. Probably could swap that out for... I want to swap that out for... We could swap that out for Abyssal Mask. Most of them are most easily gotten as long as you fuse demons within certain ranges. Okay.
Yes.
That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, we can get rid of resist dice, it's fine. Kinemon works with demons between 60 and 70.
Yes.
Alright. Let's see. We'll get rid of Diamrita. Okay. Back up we go. Okay, I think I'm ready. I feel ready. I think what I am gonna do though is bring... We need our A game right now. So let's see. Who do we 100% need right now? Okay, I have a plan. The other 2, I just read which ones you use. Ah, I see. Okay. All right, this battle is going to this battle is going to require me to do a lot of swapping on the spot. So party. Actually, wait. Let's do this because I want this to happen first, I think. Yeah, here we go. And Mombi was Mandrake and Quetzalcoatl and Harvanaba's Eros plus Mokoi. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like some of that stuff.
Young man.
I feel like some stuff like that. I prefer to discover it on my own if I can, but it is sometimes that you just don't get that choice. All right, we didn't get this. We haven't seen this one in a while, so let's watch this scene again.
Well, well. So you're the Nahobino whose name is on everyone's lips. You should know Bethel has ordered your death. I usually don't care to follow the Angel's orders. Yet neither can I simply ignore your claim to rule. Answer me this, Mahobino. What lies in your heart as you seek the throne? When you look upon the denizens of this world, do you see hope or despair?
Like having unique demons, yeah.
I see. Very good. Then let us pit your blade against my spear and see whose resolve wins out. Do not worry. Death at my hand shall earn you your place in Valhalla.
The hell are you trying to pull, Odin? I'm not just gonna let you have all the fun.
Dang it, Zeus.
You here for the keys, boy? Lucky you. The Allfather and I will grant you a real clash of the gods. You want to see what happens to fools who dare to cross Bethel? Come face your end.
All right, let's do this. I think I have it this time. Yep, okay, I have the plan. Change out for Ogret right now. I'll use Lamu's attack again. And then I need to spyglass them one at a time, so we'll spyglass Zeus. Okay. I think Zeus is the one we want to take out first. Okay, we're good. I think they're both weak to force, as I recall, but I'll play it safe and not go for it wantonly. Main goal is taking out Zeus, though. At least you can see this again.
Any last words? Not die.
Not too bad. All right, change out. Yeah, Isheth. Surprised by this fight being two at once because it's one at a time in canon creation. Yeah, I saw this last week when we were doing this game. I streamed this one on Thursdays. When I saw this fight for the first time, it rightfully reminded me how much that scares the crap out of me. It did scare me quite deeply to see that. Let's see. Crits is good. I'm gonna stock another one because we can do that later. Block and a miss is good. Okay. I think we have room to make this work. Okay. I'm trying to think ahead. Oh, I'm trying to think ahead one or two turns in a row. It's not 100% working, but we're getting there. I think the only real difficulty I'm running into is trying to mentally predict where I need to be and how I'm going to get there by the end of the fight. Because I'm trying to determine what the end of this fight's going to be before I get there. Death Dimension Go. We do need it. I think I have something close, though.
Your fate's already sealed.
Let's do. I want to see this animation again, because we haven't seen it in a while. I love that one. That one's great. Okay. Big damage. We might want to get Cleopatra back out at some point, just to take advantage of the additional power of her ability, because Frolic is really good. Okay, Zeus isn't looking too good. That's great. I'm gonna do another electric dampener just to be safe. If I can catch one Meziodine, will be great. Wow. Well. Can I ask if you know how about getting a certain demon? I mean, sure. I don't know if I'll be able to answer you properly, but I can try. Let's see. Swap out Aiden really quick. I always feel a little bad swapping out Aiden like that, but kind of need to right now. Crits, nice. Titanomachia, nice. Frolic. Oh, he charmed Odin, nice. Okay, fantastic. Big damage, good. Okay, I think I'll use Aisheth's turn this time to throw up the... Yeah, we'll throw up an electric dampener again. I know about it, but found a lot of contradicting info about eventually finding out it was true, which is very late into the game, so you can recruit Michael on Cannon of Vengeance. I do not recall Michael very well for some reason. Let's do... yeah, let's do this. We've done all we can. We're good. Ow. That was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, our damage output is massive. Okay, Zeus is down. Thank goodness. Okay. Let's see. You have to do Holy Ring Quest from Melchizedek right before Temple of Eternity. Right after you go back, you'll be there, give the quest to kill Belial. Okay, I don't actually know. I will say this is the first playthrough of Cannon of Vengeance, so I don't actually know what you're talking about. That I have no idea what you're talking about. But I also don't know how good Michael even is, because I've never actually seen this one. Which part? The Temple of Eternity. I haven't seen the Cannon of Vengeance in, like, I played the Canon of Creation, so the Canon of Vengeance is new to me. But I actually, because I don't actually know the Canon of Vengeance in terms of story. I only know the Temple of Eternity in both. Right, but I don't know what the differences are between the two. Because I know, I am pretty sure at this point that I'm keenly aware that there are differences between them. So, I do not know them well enough to know what is different. Because the differences between this game and what happens in... Oh, there we go. Whew. There are a fair bit of differences, especially with the Sheikah stuff. 'Cause that was all different.
Hell of a fight, boy. That's a loss I can accept.
More readily than Bethel will, I suspect. Much as they'll object, The keys of benevolence and harmony are yours.
All right, then. Nice. Keys acquired.
Well, go on. Now that you've clobbered us, hurry up and get that last key.
Ah, but Zeus runs away. Odin goes down, but Zeus isn't down yet. I noticed that. He's still alive. That's why I still have a quest for him, because Zeus is still alive. I know that. I know that animation difference. Oh boy. Alrighty. Well, we did win, so that's good enough for me. Seems like our work paid off. Honestly, the Kadishtu made short work of those fights, though. I feel like the Kadishtu might end up becoming pretty strong. Almighty. Think I've seen that one before? Think. Or at least I think there's a thing about it in the side quests. I forget. Let me take a gander. Oh, we grew as Nahobino. Hey.
By the way,
Could be seen as sort of rite of passage. Collecting the keys means contesting our conviction. Clash with all sorts of opposing forces and ideologies. Prove we have the resolve to overcome that. We prove our worthiness to remake the world. Should lose your way, look to your conviction. Yep. 3 points. Let's do vitality, agility, luck. I'd like my agility, luck, and vitality to be closer to the 80s by the time the game is over. We'll see if I can actually make that up. Almighty type damage is usually considered magic unless it's strength based, right? Yes. Usually. It's an element, so yeah, it's usually magic. In fact, it seems like Shin Megami Tensei 5 is one of the few, or at least what I've seen in SMT 5, that it seems to be the only game that does the strength-based Almighty often. I think there's like maybe 1 or 2 examples in other games, but I don't often see Almighty damage being used with strength in most, because in Persona 3 Reload there wasn't any from off my memory, and in Persona 5 I definitely don't recall there being any strength-based Almighty moves. Let's see, what do I need to do? I can go up here and turn that in, so that'd be worth it. We still need to go fight Abaddon, which is awkward. We still need to go do that. Feel kind of silly doing it now because we've definitely surpassed it. Yeah, I'm gonna save because I'm pretty sure this is going to be difficult. So I think Saturnos is gonna turn on us. Regard it just in case. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna turn on me. How goes the matter with Zeus? Vexing presence has indeed disappeared. Very good. Now is promise your reward. 2 Fire Sutra. You get moves like Free Kugel or Free Kugel EX. So that's good enough. Seems that Zeus still has no interest in the throne. Surrendered the throne to a provincial god called Baal. Anyway, thanks to you, my heartburn has subsided. I will consider this result favorable for the time being. Taking something of interest to you. Why don't you consider becoming my son? You've already become... It's a little weird. This is your reward. You should take advantage of my offer. For such an honor, seldom presents itself. No much I'll become my sustenance. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, at least this guy won't be any harder to fight because it's only 1 target. Oh my goodness. Absolutely cooked. Well, like father, like son, he's going to lose it because of Lady. I'm just gonna hit him with 1,000,000 attacks. My goodness, that's so much damage. Let's see. We'll do this really quick. We have the means, might as well. Still charmed, though. Saturnus. I'm gonna guess his ultimate move is fire-based, which... It's not exactly a sweet... It's not a huge guess, I know, but... Making sure I remember to use a fire nullifier before that attack goes off will be key. Actually, I'm gonna use a Soma on Cleopatra just so we can keep her MP up. Okay. There we go. Okay. Electric dampener. Or not electric, fire doy. Fire dampener just to be safe. And then... Oh, wait. Very slight MP recovery. Item is not consumed upon use. Let's use it on Aisheth. We can spam Voracious Appetite next. Miragi Baryon. Baryon. And blocked. Yeah, we're doing pretty solid this fight. I will stay on guard though, because this is a temporary advantage. I can feel it. I can tell that this is one of those things where my advantage could very easily slip if I get careless. So I don't want to get too risky with my moves. There we go. And then Luster Candy. Nice, nice. We're doing pretty well keeping up with this fight. We are missing the level advantage though, because he is a higher level than us by a couple levels, but I think with power and good tactics we'll be able to handle him. I just have to stay careful. I think if I get reckless at any point, I will get cooked for my troubles. There we go. I'll use an ice gem. Yeah, I think we're doing quite well though, all things considered. And thankfully Aisheth can heal herself, which is really cool. Why not the electric dampener? I mean, I could have, but it would have been a little sad. Certainly would not have been as fun as using the fire one. The fire demon with electric powers, yes, of course. Okay, well, he's gathering the means to seize production right now, which is less than ideal. Oh wait, Agrit is running out of MP. Crap. Okay. Let's Luster Candy right now. I'm trying to think of how this is going to end, but I think I got it. I think I have it. You know what? No. I know that this isn't going to kill. Fire dampener. I recognized in that moment, no, that's not going to kill. Blocking this attack is more important than anything else. Oh, he's doing it twice. What a rat. Okay, well, die. What a rat. He really double dipped on that and he failed for it. Be defeated by my own child, perhaps such fate is inevitable. What a whack job. Oh, thanks, man. Vile Saturnus. Well, that was fun. Where is Abaddon? Where is he? It's funny because I remember seeing him and thinking, man, that looks like trouble. I'm not going to deal with that. And then I ran away from him and now I just don't know where to even find... Is he up there? Where is Abaddon? Is he down there? Oh, there he is. You know, sometimes you know, you just make an an oops. You get a goof, you know? Alrighty. Sometimes, man, you get a little bit of a goof. Oh, Cleopatra.
Yes.
You're to come to Egypt, I bet you can restore its former glory. Consider it, won't you? Sure. Honestly, Egypt would be kind of cool.
Correct.
Media Rahan. Full HP recovery to all allies. An oopsie doodle. It is true, truly, as Your Honor, my client pleads whoopsie daisy. Please consider motion to dismiss. It was supposed to be, quote, just a prank. So please reconsider sending him to super prison. I would be grateful. I feel like super prison is just the funniest concept. I don't know why. It's not just normal prison. It's prison, like, they put you in a box, like, in orbit. They want to make sure you don't even get to see the Earth. Okay, there's Abaddon. We're gonna go fight him and we're gonna run his pockets. What is up, my friend? You know, I sometimes forget how freaking huge this guy is. Lightning. Well, that's fine. What do you block? Only fire. Okay, got it. That means I can spam everything else, which is great. That attack and defense Dark Flan from Final Fantasy X kind of reminds me a little bit of the super flans that would show up in Final Fantasy 13 myself. Wait, what does he do now? A lot of physical attacks, that's right. Okay. We have a physical dampener. I could block something. Give us an extra turn. I do think Abaddon's design is super sick, though. I do think it is one of the cooler ones in the game. And I say cooler as in, like, I think it's metal. I think it's brutal because it's an all-consuming void. Because that's what Abaddon is. He's an all-consuming thing. So making him just this freakish void monster is kind of cool. Big damage. Voracious Salvation. This guy's the same size and shape of the flan. It is interesting how many Final Fantasy enemies I don't really know super well. I know the ones in 13 really well, and I've had to extrapolate from there a lot of the time, but let's see. I think what I will do is do a second Luster Candy. We've debuffed him a fair bit, but we also need to buff ourselves a fair bit as well. Okay, I think this is where he's going to use an ice attack, actually. He has him a Bufadine, so I'm guessing he's going to go for that. At least that's what I would think. Ah, no crit. Okay. I'm gonna use a chakra drop. Need to recover some more. And now with Agrit's turn, we can use the ice barrier. I think this will work. I'm not sure. I'm guessing he's going. Yep, I was right. Okay. You know, it's sometimes nice that I can tell now what is going to be the move that the enemy makes, but sometimes it also feels a little strange that I can do that. Because my brain just clicks in saying, yep, got it. Understood. Okay, we can Luster Candy really quick. Redouble our buffs so we don't lose them. He has lost his debuffs though, which kind of sucks, but we can make it happen. Attack mirror. I'll just use the attack mirror on myself, and that'll be fine. It's just so funny when I know that that's... It's funny seeing seeing it happen where you get a prediction right. All right, not too bad. And now we can go turn in this to the guys who wanted Abaddon dead, so that's cool. Because those, my brain just turned off. The Tengu. Been having a lot of issues like that lately, where my brain it gears up the name of something, and then I forget to. It's like I forget to load the freaking name into memory. Just, oh yeah, you loaded everything about the character or the story or the setting, and then you forget the name of it, and it's just it's like a piece of memory gets lodged somewhere on the way up. Not exactly sure why though. Flans in 13 look farther away from 10's flan. Yeah.
Splendid.
Well done, vanquish the monstrosity. Save this land from a cruel fate. On behalf of all the Kurama Tengu, I thank you. You've done such a great service. 3 grimoires. Okay, that's good. And I'm level 70. We'll do vitality just to be safe. No more reason to be here. Let's get off. Let's go. Okay, let's. Kurama Tengu left. Okay. Now the question becomes, how do I handle Beelzebub? Beelzebub is weak to fire, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I'll have to think. I'll have to do some thinking really quick because we do have a fair bit left to get done right now. Yeah, we have to consider a lot of options right now. I think if we can beat Beelzebub, we can go beat Huanglong, though, because I think that level of power would be necessary to handle it. Let's see. I think for this we'll bring Fion. I think Cleopatra is still worth it. I think Cleopatra is very worth it right now. Because she has proven consistently that her debuffing abilities and the occasional off chance of getting a charm to go through is worth it. It seems very worth it to me to keep her on this team specifically. Alrighty, we're gonna save our game really quick. I'm gonna check to make sure we've used our sutras. Fire sutra. We do need the extra fire damage anyway, so that's good. Let's level up Agrit once, as we can. Bufabarion. Might as well, because that's, I think, better, in my opinion. Then we'll level up Cleopatra twice. There we go. Okay, we will save here. We can. Yeah, these boss fights have been really tough. I'm really appreciating it, though. I think the fights are a piece I can really always appreciate. Okay, this we've seen before because he gets.
Question, if you will allow. For what purpose have you come here? Think hard. If I like what I hear, I may just hand over the key here and now. A fine answer.
Okay, I do apologize. We saw the scene last time. If you wish to watch it, you can watch it there. I just want this bug dead.
I would rather put your might to the test. Show me the power upon which Lord Lucifer pins his hope.
I want him dead. I want this bug dead. Okay, critical. Divine Arrowfall. Queen's Decree. I do love this move a lot.
Any last words?
She kind of reminds me of an evil witch of the... Like, not the Witch of the West, but the good witch. Still good, because we got the debuff. I'm actually very surprised we missed that first Queen's Decree. Alrighty. I think what we're going to do, I do want to spyglass him so I remember what he does. But we'll do that on... Actually, we don't need to. We know he's weak to fire, so that's good enough for me. Luster Candy. The only downside is the Luster Candy does not come with a HP recovery. Okay, you know what? No, I do need to spyglass him because I'm forgetting what he blocks entirely. And I feel like not knowing that is going to cost me at some point. Okay, no, he absorbs lightning. That's what it is. He resists ice, which is fine. Okay, good enough. Yeah, this is already turning into a nightmare. Send in dart. I wish. No crits. Okay. I'll use this turn to heal my boy. I think I'll just use Aggiedyne. Might as well. Okay. I could use a bead chain really quick and just heal up. Because we can just heal up, it's fine. Honestly, the consistent healing has been really good. Let's see, Amatakogi critical. Yeah, this is definitely a fight that it feels like this guy was made a lot harder, almost to compensate for the fact that the fight with Odin and Zeus is going to be a lot tougher. But I don't know. I don't really know why this guy is so tough though. Let's see, Luster Candy. Umbrella Girl is cute though. I do like Agrit is very cool. I do like her. I don't know what I was expecting, but I remember that when I saw her in battle the first time, she was very cool. And I will say that seeing her in this context, she's still very cool. Okay, we're going to... I think I want to Ice Dampener really quick. Just to be safe. Okay, never mind. He skipped the turn. Okay. Alright, sure. Yeah, we're definitely cooking a bit better this time, though. Okay. We can... Oh, you know what I do? I need to get Frolic again. Let me... Very quickly. I'll do it this way. It sucks, but I'll do it this way. Okay. I think here I'm going to use the ice dampener, just in case we can block it. And then I think I'm going to use a Soma on... I'm going to use a Soma on Agrit, actually. I think? No, we'll use it on that Hobino. I'll Frolic here. So that even if he lands an attack, he won't be able to land much. He's just spamming Zanbarion. That's his whole move. Wow. I'm kind of surprised that's his whole move, is just spamming Zanbarion. Well, it definitely worked, so that's good. Okay, we're going to... I am going to use a Soma on Cleopatra this time. I'd like this fight... I'd like to win this fight this time. So I'll do what I have to get that win. Because these items are meant to be used, so I might as well, right? Actually, I could just change... No, changing out will get her. We'll get whoever changes in killed. I'll just do that. It's fine. It's enough for another Queen's Decree, so that's good enough. Frolic again. It's good. It's good. Whew. All stats down. Yikes. Okay, so he spent that whole time debuffing us, but that doesn't actually help him right now because we can make... This actually gives me more of an excuse to swap characters around. Because now I have no reason to keep my team out because of the buffs are gone. Because without the buffs, I don't actually need to worry about team comp. Or at least, you know, I'd lose the buffs if I swapped, so it's not that big a deal. Let's see. Do we have anybody who blocks lightning explicitly? Artemis. Okay. She blocks kind of everything except for force. Could swap an Aishath. It should... I think this should be good. I'm a little shaky right now because I don't know if this is going to be good or not. When I say shaky, I mean like I'm not literally shaking, but you know what I mean. I'm uncertain whether or not this will go well or not. He cheap shotted me with an insta kill. God dang it. Because I'm weak to dark, aren't I? I'm weak to dark, right? I'm weak to dark, right? No, oh, no, he just insta-killed me because Mudobarian... Right, Mudobarian has a chance to insta-kill regardless, that's right. Wow, that was well, that was just... I don't know why, but that actually just makes me more annoyed than anything, because it feels like such a... It feels like such an unnecessary cheap shot. Like, he was losing the fight, and then he just pulled a cheap one out. He pulled a cheap one out the gate. Ugh. Oh well. Only thing I can do about it is try to figure out a way to get it to work. Yeah, that kind of sucks though. It more just sucks because that was such an anticlimax that it's like, oh cool. Dying to that feels very silly. Grab this really quick though.
Return.
Okay. Well, that tells me that I need a different opening strategy. I need some more power. It does feel, I will say that this part feels a bit awkward because we're in this weird spot of not being quite strong enough to win, but not so weak that we can't win. Just we're just barely missing the mark. Alrighty. Hey, Adramelech. I can't challenge him, so that's weird. I can't challenge him, so I don't know if that quest might be bugged or something. I don't know. I can't attack him right now, though. Okie doke. Well, in any case, I need to go do something really quick in here. Where is the statue? It's only back there. Okay, we need to go find this statue so we can level up all of our demons at the same time. I think if we can level up again, we'd be good. I think we'd be fine if we can level up again. Especially given that we need to seriously get some serious stat bonuses. Let's see. Yeah, there's one up to the side over here. We'll use these. I don't like the idea of using these statues so wantonly, because it does feel like these statues should be saved for special occasions. But I feel like getting cooked this many times, it warrants me having to bust out some more power. We need a little bit more to make this work. Could grab more. Been waiting for you, Ho. See, he knew Dashing Galley in the net form and that forbidden form, Nahobino. And Hodor to match your greatness. I rigorously trained my body and he honed my sewing skills. Fast that he come the Nahobino of the world, Jack Frost, the Nahobino, Beho. Expecting a bigger reaction than that, ho. Well, I can already blame you. I agree that there's no... So I've come to heat you now. I've discovered what I need in order to become a true Nahobino. You taller? Not to worry, I'm wearing fancy high-heeled shoes, just like you. Me heasing knowledge. Actually very smart. I know how to read books. See truth? Me heasing something else. It is demons. Talking, charming, befuddling, misdirecting, haggling. I've heard you have a really godly way with words. To me in the ways of demon negotiation. Oh, I'll be such a good student.
Young man.
By aligning your Magatsu with your wavelengths, it should be possible to temporarily communicate with a demon even from a distance. Okay. What are some heuristics for judging the taste quality of a piece of media or narrative? Oh, geez. That's a tough one. That's tough, because I don't know if I can think of... Play the organ. Key ninjas are my forte. I can play the castanets though. Castanets, talk about a blast from the past. Remember once I was in the middle of porn, so I hit my cue completely off beat. That trauma's rushing back to. Well, I think I'm gonna go now. Poor Naho Bihino. Heuristics for judging taste quality though. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like off the top of my head, what can I pull for knowledge? What can I pull to? What can I actually pull to figure heuristics for it? It looks there's stuff on the inside that counts. I want to be strong as the next demon, but different kinds of demon can be hoppier too, right? You choose. That's the hoe ball on the inside, but if I'm out, I'm done for, ho. I have to be careful about the temperature, ho. Sort of get it, but sort of don't. I gotta say, your whole get-up's really interesting. It looks super cool and heroic. You mean you're just cosplaying? You mean fake then? Well, what a letdown. Fan creation based on original work isn't fake. Aw, poor guy. I feel like I'm really flubbing for my poor boy here, but... Poor guy. He doesn't know how to talk to people. Two, three, gore. Let's see. I'm trying to think though. I'm trying to mull over the question though, because it feels like... I don't know if there's like a mathematical heuristic though. That's what I'm trying to pull it down to is there a math thing about it? I'm very uncertain. Let's see. Oh, maybe I should work from the back and go forward. Hello. Not good. Already on goad. What do you don't like tasty at all? Would you be my ally? Expect to be treated if I do end up joining you. To join me, you'll stay on top of the world, ho. Or is he hurt? Fusion, Space Bear, I don't want that. You don't just tell them you're gonna fuse them, dude. What the heck is wrong with you? He's like, oh, you know, you'll get fused and you'll be turned to mush. It's like, that's not really helpful. Let me Tama speak. Seem too preoccupied to talk. Seems to me like we've exhausted our options here. It's only steady and reliable. She said she loved my fiery and passionate nature. It's the first time she says what's really beautiful as the ocean. Seems too preoccupied to talk. Non-repetitive, layered, resonating, depth, humility, and self-awareness, room for interpretation, reinterpretation, plausibility, moral complexity, aesthetic signature, ChatGPT. Okay, what about... Are there any other sources for that answer? Because I guess that makes some sense, but if you go through each one of those, I don't know how often... what's interesting is that there's a case in a bunch of games where those rules are broken. Like repetition can be good because repetition makes it asserts a particular loop. Repetition can be good because it normalizes, it sets a baseline. In music, that you repeat a lot in music, you repeat so that you get a groove going, so that the person can get into that groove. So repetition isn't always bad. So you have to gauge, is this good repetition or bad repetition? When it comes to being layered, that's not always true, because a lot of action movies are pretty simple to read on the page and don't require a lot of reading, and that goes also to depth, is that it's more like these points that you've put down. It's not like you could say that if you make all of them 10 that it'd be right. It's that each piece of media could be judged on where its strongest points are, and where it knows where it can use these other things in different ways. Like, I'm seeing resonating, and it's like, I think every story has to resonate in some way with the audience. An eye for talent gets me out like this. You don't look so bad yourself. You got a sort of avant-garde vibe going. Place like safe so these days. World needs to be more openly chaotic, don't you think? And you, Mia, you should keep your room clean, bro. I think you and I get along well. You gotta do better if I'm gonna follow you. And your worldview more. Oh, poor guy. Let's look like there's any demons left to converse with here. No one want to become my ally, ho. I'm just not cut out for dehuman negotiation. Just be glad I learned that lesson. Naho Bino. Thank you for helping me, ho. Well, that's nice. Thanks, buddy. They're heuristics after all. Me become your demon ally? Can a Naho Bino join another Naho Bino? So now I can be followed around by the Naho Bihino. But and heuristics are meant to be. I think heuristics are meant to be they're guides more than strict rules, and that's true of all. That's true for all media, though. I think it's weird because I think the nature of the question kind of leads to. There are ways where you have to know the rules, and then know how and when to break them. It's actually something that I had to teach myself about both game design and writing, and it came from my work in music that I understood it best. Was that the only way to really grasp those ideas is to know the rules, learn what people did, and set up as rules for certain things. Like, music has certain rules. There are certain things that are considered the rules of music. And then the objective from there is to know how to break them. To not just understand what the rules are, but to know... And not just to break every rule flippantly, because that doesn't help either. Because that music will sound wrong. But knowing what rules are okay to sacrifice and convert and vice versa. Which ones do you keep, which ones do you throw away, you know. And I think also that I'm looking at your list of heuristics for taste. I think room for interpretation and reinterpretation is such a, frankly, almost impossible thing to really quantify. Because some stories can be interpreted down to the finest detail, even if they themselves do not.
Harvest.
It doesn't really. Some stories leave no room for interpretation, yet get to be interpreted anyway. So it's not that it itself left room for interpretation, it's that people found it.
What? My.
Since what I was thinking, it's suggested at first. He's on a completely different level compared to those tyrants you face. I'm sure you'll be okay. I have to go fight Bull. Remember Tenozu? That's where Ball will appear too. Okay. So we're gonna go fight Ball. What level is that quest though? Adramelech. Defeat the former ruler of the world Ball. Okay, so that's level 69. We could do that. I'm going to use the statues. Absorb the power.
Yes.
Okay, I might actually... No, we don't need that. Ball. Hey, Swato, how's it going today? Welcome in. I hope things are well today. We need to fight Ball. Ball is not life in this context, unfortunately. We do not get to Ball.
Say.
Let's see. We need to approach with some mild caution.
Hey.
Okay, we have gained much power. Nihil Claw plus 9. Well, that's heavy attack, so that's pretty good. With balls. It's Ball. Let's see. Actually, we can't really trade... I could technically trade Mist Rush, but Mirage is nice, so... Yeah, we'll keep. We'll get rid of Nihil Claw. We don't need that. Alrighty. Go back to the ley line. I think I can go fight... I think I should go fight Ball now, then. I think I could at least win that fight. Still have some Mimon to get, but I'm not really worried about that. Let's see, which... I think this one would be the fastest way to get there? I don't remember. I do not remember well enough to know Zoo. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well right now. We're on the last hour of stream. I'm kind of surprised it went this fast. I have been trying my best to keep things moving, but... I always feel a little bit worried whenever I'm taking time to get stronger. I feel like I'm not moving the story forward, but... I think in this case, it is moving the story forward to go get stronger. You know, to chase greater heights in terms of ability to handle things. One way I deal with infinite complexity is to have a base case. A complexity occurs, but a resolution is beyond reach. A problem, however, the problem dissipates rather than snowballing. Oh, I could have gone to the other one. God dang it. There's a shortcut. I done forgot. I guess that works. I don't know. Again, it feels like often you are working in the realm of hypothetical. I'm intrigued to see where the actual thing will end up.
What's up?
Kind of sore at the moment. This ride-on machine is not comfy most of the time. I can feel that. I feel like some machines for work just don't. They're not made ergonomically, which feels kind of sad. Because I feel like there probably could have been more done to aid that. Okay, real talk though, I just realized something that I need to go. It just occurred to me that I almost made a mistake. I don't know what Ball can do. And since I don't know what Ball is capable of, I do need to go to Cadaver's Hollow and buy some dampeners. I almost forgot. So we need to go get dampeners. Also sell some stuff over here. Since I don't remember what he can and can't do, I'll just buy stuff. Well, as demigod, you're supposed to be stronger to achieve your goals. That's fair. That is a fair point. Wait, buy those force jump. Buy the force shards just in case. We never know. There you go. 6'4", this machine is slightly smaller than our previous machine. Oh, so you're probably like having to scrunch in. I feel that. Well, I guess technically we are also optional content. It's kind of fun in this game. I am a big fan of... Oh, wrong one. I'm personally a big fan of side quests in RPGs in general. And I think this game... I think Vengeance in specific did a good job of fleshing out where the original game kind of left some things a little bit too thin on the ground. So I appreciate that this game did a really good job of building up more of what the optional content is supposed to be. Alright, Ball, show yourself, please. Sense the presence of a powerful demon, what will you do? Cool. That's a Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories looking spawn in. They've come, Nahobino. I'm the deity Ball. I'm the ruler of gods. There are none more fit to rule than I. With that, Charlton, who deigns to be creator, now gone. Saying your turn is not Hobino. It's time to reclaim my throne. Just the right, no, the divinity to rule. The divinity of the bull gods inherit Baal. Not only that, you'll be reborn as a Nahobino. Very favorable indeed. The charge I give you and your soul of a Nahobino. Your soul can be reshaped to serve as my own. This is how well suited you are. Now's the time. I shall pray you to become my soul. It matters not that you are my other half. Ban that useless demon and serve as the soul of a true king. Foolish, but as it stands, we cannot forge a pact. I have no choice, so I should torture you till you offer your soul to me willingly. Baal must be the one to hold the throne. Okay. Alright, we're gonna throw hands. Basically, it's time to perish. Oh my god, I love that move every time. It's so funny. Okay, what are you weak to? Ice. Oh, sick. Okay, that's awesome. When user receives a stat debuff, adds one press turn icon at the start of the user's next turn. Oh, crap. It's a crazy murder time. You know what? It's worth it. You can have all the press turns you want. You are not going to get anything out of this. Okay, wait. What else is he weak to? Okay, so that means I can use physical, which is good. You know, actually, I'm going to change out to Aiden really quick. I'm going to change out to Aiden really fast. We're going to swap to Aishath at some point, but we're going to swap to Aiden so we can give him the final burst. We need to use final burst. Bring Legend of Dragoon moves in. Bola Swooning. Sukukaja. Mist Rush. Weirdly enough, this doesn't worry me. Because I have at least a solid guess what he's gonna do. Yeah, we are throwing hands. All right, not too bad. Yeah, I feel oddly confident with this team. Alright, change out. Aishath. I think depending on how this next turn goes... Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting him to actually get stopped like that. Truly, the best stonewall possible. Oh, now he's miraged. Not too bad. I feel like I'm bullying him. Okay, he's gonna go for... I'm gonna guess he's gonna go for lightning this time. So I'll block him. I will block this one. Never mind, but that's still... That works out. It's fine. It's fine. He's gathering a lot of Magatsuhi. That's not great.
You ready?
I'll win.
Your fate's already sealed.
Let's finish the job. Okay, nah, that means Fion's got him. That's good. It just means that Fion's got him. Alright, cool. Nice. Possible ruler of God's not gonna be defeated. Not just defeated, you got styled on by my right hand. How does it feel to get styled on by my boy? Beelzebub, if only I had that power, I would not have fallen here. Amy was for where is it? Where did you hide it? Well, Ball, you did good. Good job, buddy. I'll see you later. It's on the ground where he disappeared. A deity talisman. Okay. All allies of the deity race can use charge effects will remain on for all allies until the next turn. Okay. So it lets you keep those powers. Okay, seriously though, that was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I was really expecting a harder fight. That one was pretty easy. Which, now that I think about it, that's actually kind of surprising. Because, you know, the quest is a similar level to where I am in the game currently, so it feels a little strange that I can throw hands that readily anyway.
Welcome.
Let's see. Reverse fusion. Oh, I get Kamile. Oh, I have to give up one of the Kadishtu? No. Wait, Garulu is made from Lamu and Dekarabia? Huh. That wouldn't be too bad. Not the... I don't really know how to feel about Garulu, because even in other Atlas games, he's almost never my favorite demon. He's not bad by any stretch. He's just never my favorite. But we probably should finally move on from Lamu. Feels kind of sad to say it like that, but I feel like it's time. I think it's about time we move forward. Yeah, because I think we can... I think we can just move on from that.
Is this
Might as well. Let's see. Yabusami shot. Okay, yeah, swap that out for Rampage. Rampage sucks. Zanbarion. Yeah, swap it for this. This is good. Alrighty, not too bad. Cherub. Oh, we need this one at some point. Yeah, we have a lot of demons we still need to get to at some point. Tough. I think it's tough when the demons that you want are just far enough away that your plans might change before you get to them, you know? Okay. Let's go back and report our success. Let's see. Probably could go get more Mimon at this point. There's a side quest up there. What's this one? I don't remember what this side quest is. I should go check. If I can do this one, we probably could just go do it really quick. Quests. Let's see. Winged Suncrest. Retrieve it and bring it to Amon. Target supposedly set up in Kabuchiko in... Oh, it's 71. Oh, we could probably handle it. We have to get that... That's right, we have to get that funny sun rock for Amon. I remember now. Alright, we saved our game. I feel pretty confident in my ability to handle this one. We might just want to build up Magatsuhi before we go to the fight, so we are on the back foot with crits, but... you know what? It's probably fine. It's probably okay, because we can still work with this, even if we're not at max capacity. We can still work with it. There are a lot of birds around here. I think this team will also be good, so we can make it work. We can cook. We're good. Sense the presence of powerful demons. All right, where are they? I hope my overconfidence doesn't get me killed here. That would kind of suck. Oh, it's these two? Who's there? You're Roy. So-called hero Nahabino who wishes to destroy the Kadishtu and take the throne and save humanity. Well then, what business do you have with us? So what happened with Amon? Amon sent you here after all. Should have known, he's been our winged son for ages. With the news that Bethel's god has fallen, I expect he might make a move. An opportunity for us as well. Sun God's power will lead us to the throne. We can't let it slip away. Soon regret pointing your blade at us. Crush your teeth, slash your throat, and drink our fill of your blood. But young this god carries a soul. How much of his power will you be able to harness, I wonder? If you can stay alive, then show us now. Well, that's lovely. Okay, let's go for Moonlight Frost, see if... Alright, weakness. Alright, we found a weakness, we're good. Okay, what that does mean, though, is that if I need to extend my moves, We have the means. I think of these two, I think the most dangerous one is the one on the right. I'm gonna use Spyglass to confirm. Remove stat buffs. And he has Concentrate, so yeah, he's probably the most dangerous. So we'll go for him first. Alrighty. And we'll really quickly Spyglass the other one, just so I know. Asura. Interesting. So they will feed. They're gonna feed off each other. So, do they have any shared elements in terms of their attacks? Fire. Well, I'm gonna just do that really quick because I'm pretty sure that's gonna be where it goes if it does. Ow. Okay, that. Oh wait, wrong target. Oh, nuts. Yeah, we want this one down first. Alright, let's change Cleopatra. Ow. I keep kicking my dang desk, apologies. I keep kicking it. I think it's because my feet feel like I'm supposed to be moved somewhere closer or something. Not really sure. I just feel like I just feel awkward right now. I don't know why. Yeah, we'll focus in on one target at a time. Because it seems to me like it'll be a lot harder for me to deal with both. If doing both won't really be helpful, so we'll go for one at a time. Okay, that is fine. I can do this to help round down a little bit, but I probably should stop doing that because hard focusing is going to be more important right now. Can do this though. Yeah, I think we just want to knock him out and then we have essentially free reign to do as we need. Nice, nice. Stat debuffs fading is not too bad though. Perish. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we have the means to keep this going. Yeah, let's heal up our boy. Yeah, we're doing good. I think these fights are interesting because they feel like such a weird drop in difficulty compared to Beelzebub. Though I already know that Beelzebub is tough for me because my specific team is kind of bad at fighting him. And that's less a statement on his difficulty and more that there is always going to be a wall no matter what you play, because every single possible team composition in this game, there is a boss that will specifically screw you up. That is the nature of RPGs to me, is that there will always be some boss fight in a game that is going to be your specific nightmare. It's your silver bullet. I think I could actually win this if I Ice Gem. I was correct. Hey. Not too bad. We beat Mithras and Azura. Higher gods such as us defeated, so this is what becomes the one who's reclaimed his soul. We are fools. We misjudged the worth of the humans, and it's cost us everything. To the winner goes Radiance. Now take the sun to that reservation. It will remain once I'm gone. First Bethel, now use well. Damnable. Alrighty, cool. We got the funny sun rock. Winged Sun Crest. Neat. Alright, cool. Yeah, some of these fights feel like I'm way better prepared now that I have my means. I have my means figured. Okay. We'll go turn this in really quick like. And then from here, I think I can go fight Huang Long now. I think that will be a worthwhile challenge. Especially given that the last time I fought him, I actually did really good strategically against him. So I think if I try again, I will be actually capable of winning pretty handedly. So we will see. We will see. Of all the, I think of all RPGs, what do people, what playstyle do you guys favor? Because I know that for me, it's kind of reflected in how I play card games, but I like having debuffs as a subtype under whatever I'm doing. You know, it's like if I'm gonna play, actually now that I just thought about it, it's actually exactly why I liked playing Zenyatta in Overwatch when Overwatch was new. Because I liked that he had a debuff and a healing ability, which to me felt cool because I like debuffing enemies as well as doing damage. Stay in your guard and expect the unexpected. Oh, he's gonna attack me, isn't he? Oh, man. You know, I could have expected this, but man. Oh, I'm on. Since the moment their Magatsuhi disappeared from this earth, well done. Now give me the winged sun crest. Hand it over. I mean, sure. I went to go get it. See, my faith is not misplaced. How pleasing. Those demons failed in two respects. They've made light of the power of souls and underestimated the Nahobino. They neglected to draw the full power of the winged sun. I am the legitimate heir to its power. They did not see. I'm the one destined to carry it was folly. And you. There's one thing I did not account for is the extent of your own power. I see now. A demon of the soul can go well to surpass their own limits, transforming into something even greater than the name suggests. To say they can rewrite legends doesn't even sound nearly as improbable as it once did. You are dangerous. If I were to let you go now, the only thing that would be able to stop you is another Nahobino like yourself. There's no need to be hasty. I pride myself on being more of a demon than any other. It's far more enjoyable for me to watch you succumb to anger and take up your sword upon revealing my true colors. Told you I'll judge your strength and offer my own. Judge you're indeed strong enough. Oh, that's not good. For a bound style, do a little of everything. I like that. That's also good. I feel like when you get to do a little bit of everything, it's nice. I will say, the moment I heard this music, I knew I was in trouble. At least he's predictable. Usually try to adapt to the game. Dragoon, I rarely use the Dragoon forms unless necessary and abuse the guard function as best I could. I'm a big fan of the debuff stuff, but it is also nice when you're able to do more than a little, when you're able to do more and do a little of everything. It is really nice. Because it feels like you're able to make the most of the mechanics of the game when you're able to do that. Actually, I just realized what I can do really quick is get up a... I'm gonna try something. I have a bit of a funky idea, so we're gonna try something. I'll use the fire dampener just in case he gets through. I think it is true though that the game itself will often reveal what builds I will go for. Because it's usually what I get put into that decides how I will change my playstyle. So I think that's I think a fair one too. Is that I usually end up finding my playstyle later in the game. You know, like I'll be playing and find my style somewhere else. Okay, we have another Frolic on deck, so we can... I think I have some ideas to win this fight in a way that is probably a bit funky, all things considered. Oh, I love that. That attack animation is sick. That is crazy to look at. What the heck was that? His moveset looks awesome. Okay. Okay, I was expecting a little more, but that's okay. Still worth it. Okay. I think I want to... I want a fire dampener, and then... So you going defensive, blitz, and dragoon, depending on the enemy. Part of that's also just the nature of... Having Rose Storm on hand means that I can worry less about defense. When you have the ability to mitigate damage and keep your attack moving, it is always the best choice. All right, heal up to full. Ow. Interesting. I'm trying to think of how to do this. Because he'll reflect magic no matter what. So that means I need to pass the turn. I mean, I need to pass through this turn without triggering it. Which is not going to be the easiest thing. I guess we can fire dampener. Probably would have done the same if I could get his additions down. Yeah, I feel like getting additions right is always the tough part. I think that one just feels always true. Let's see. My brain. Sorry, I'm trying to do calculation really quick. Brain's really cooking here because it's just... I can kind of see ahead a little bit that this is going to be a lot tougher if I'm not careful. Oh, because Megiddo Flame goes straight through. I remember now. Thankfully he did that though, because now we can critical without worry. Hopefully we can actually make good of this though. Whew. Even resisted, that's a lot of damage. Soma drop. Okay. I do need to heal at some point. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to do it. I think I can heal now. I'm trying to... my brain's locking in a little bit, and I recognize that I go quiet when I do so. I do apologize. I know that I get really weird when I'm... It's like when my brain locks it in, I get very, like... My brain just kind of tunes right to what I'm doing. Okay, that sucks. Okay, let's change in somebody. Cleopatra's down, but that's okay because she did her job, so we did good. And also she got one more debuff in before dying, so that's fine. I can... Oh wait, no, that's right. I always forget that critical can go... That Almighty goes around those criticals. I always forget about that. Okay, I'll use this turn. I'm gonna use this turn for... Let's see. Use a bead. We'll just full heal. Yeah, I think thinking about Dragoon with... Wait, no. Oh, that was bad. That almost was bad. I have an ally. That would not be worth it. I might as well just guard them, because we might as well just tank up if we can. Guard. Not too bad. I think it's very possible that we could get out of this fight just fine. It really depends on how this next turn goes, though. You know, at the times of these, I'm really grateful that my physical attackers that can block fire. It's such a weird and niche thing, but I'm grateful that it's here, you know? It is kind of silly now that I think about it, though. Oh, I might have screwed up. Oh, no, I didn't screw up. We're good. Okay, no, we're fine. I had to think about it, but I think we're good. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, Divine Arrowfall saved the day. Good enough. All right, I'm on. Eat it. Give me back the stupid rock. Also, Eda's regaining the Sun God's power was not enough. Is the might of Nahobino even greater than that of the Sun God? Then if Nahobino were to become the Sun God, unfortunate. Even if you take this from me, you'll have no value to you. Tragic. If only I could have become a Nahobino himself. As Ra would have retaken the throne, the Nile could have been. I'll see you later, Amon. Big dork. Well, I got it back, so how about you slow your roll? Tyrant Talisman. Hey! That's pretty good. My magic's at 110. I don't even know what that does at this point. It's just huge. It's just huge stat. Alright. And all three of them are unlocked. Very cool. There's a path that way I haven't actually been. We've got, I will say, as much as I'd say that we didn't make a lot of progress, we did get a lot done today. Because we did kind of need most of these quests done and figured out in order to keep ourselves moving. So, I consider this an absolute win. Let's see what's going on up in here. What's this funky place? Stats can grow to 999 now? Really? That seems a bit excessive, but I seriously wonder why they... I do kind of wonder why they would do that, but... Because it is an excess in statistics, because that's just too much. But that's funny. Somebody... you know what's the thing I'm thinking right now is that... There was a... When I played Persona 3 Reload on stream last year... There was a guy who came into my stream and said, yeah, I grinded to level 99 in the first area, and it took me forever. And then they said something like, oh yeah, and they did that, and I just remember thinking, why? Oh my god, why? Probably one of the scariest instances I've ever seen in a stream, you know, just genuine fear for that person's mental health. Because they only found out after that they couldn't... They only found out after doing that level of nonsense that they were like, oh yeah, you don't unlock any of the facilities until after you finish that. Which, my goodness. Jagruna, I only used Shauna mainly for revive magic. I equipped her with Legend Cask. Impede per turn ring. Just had to defend in the one fight unless I need to regain. Constantly reviving Dart and Kongle during the fight. I feel like each RPG becomes its own story for that player. I've said it before that I firmly believe that role-playing games have some of the most impressive potential for emergent storytelling because the player's fingerprint is always on the story. You know, that the player's actions do have repercussions across the story. It's just that it's specifically the player's story that they caused this to happen. It's their personal trek through the game that becomes changed. Oh, we should go back. We should go turn this back to... Where is she again? Had to think about it. She's up there. That's where she is. Another one that actually came up in is Lies of P. I actually had a fair bit of that happen where the emergent aspects of the game... I was at prior knowledge of the fight, which is why I was grinding for it. I feel like prior knowledge can absolutely change a fight. Talk to Konsu. Oh, let me go. I'll go talk to Demeter first, then I'll go talk to Konsu. I kind of forgot that Konsu might have more to do. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, Swato. I kind of forgot that he said he's gonna go do something, but I forgot where he said he was gonna go to do so. Oh. Well, this is new. All right, I took a wrong turn, and I think this is the last abscess I need to fight. Ah. Ow. Nice. All right, we'll go talk to Khonsu soon, though. And yoink. Unless I'm mistaken, there might be another abscess somewhere, but I think this is the last one. I forgot. Okay. Might as well just go for knockouts where I can, then. Because if we can get a couple of enemies knocked out, we're good. Ooh. 80s blast. Nice. And then golden apples. Get the heat riser. It may not be the strongest version of that ability, but it is my favorite version of that ability. I'll worry about Yatagarasu later. I think knocking out this guy is going to be more important. Oh, they block light. Blech. Okay, well, that was very stupid, but that works out. It works out in the end. It's fine. Oh, man. My first experience with Dragoo was the start of the game. Frugal Fight, Virage, Firebird, a few bosses, and Disc 3 before I owned my copy of the game. I have distinct memories of going to the video store that was local to me and playing getting games there and never getting to see them again after a certain point. It's actually how I found Skies of Arcadia and also a couple other of my GameCube games, was learning about them through that video store. Okay, that was not the last abscess. Oh, there's one more over there. That's right. That's right. Alright, we need to go back, turn this into Demeter, then we'll go talk to Khonsu. Oh, small one. Yeah, I feel like those formative fights, those formative boss fights, though, were huge to shaping how I feel about video games. I know one of the boss fights I can think of off the top of my head that I remember well is Captain Hook in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Mainly because he is such a rat. 100% savage. Don't need any of that. It's awful. But it's also very funny. It feels like one of those fights that almost feels like you become the butt of a joke of some kind. The divine comedy of getting humbled by a dude that looks like Captain Hook. So you see that mustache and that sword and you realize that he's about to use Bomb and Present and send you to the afterlife. I think the only other characters that I can think of off the top of my head that feel that way were... There's a couple other boss fights I can think of. The wizard from Diddy Kong Racing, I remember my brother getting really mad about. Which is fair, because he sucked. That guy cheated. For sure. I also liked Custom Robo quite a lot. I'm a big fan of Custom Robo. Because the GameCube game was absolutely peak. Even if Rahu 3 was terrifying at times. I remember Rahu. That thing is... It's weird to me that he looked and was named like a Bionicle, but eh. Very cool, though. Let's see. Demeter's down there. Death is right there. Well, we'll deal with Death later. Destined Death can wait. Oh, there...
It's finally here.
Bountiful reward. Singular gospel. It's worth it. With that, there are no other obstacles in my way. Say. Oh, never mind. Sorry to bother you. Just remembered I have some urgent business. I must be going now. Good day to you. I'm gonna guess that I have to go deal with... Probably have to go deal with that later. Okay. Well, I don't want to use the gospel now because I'm too close to leveling up to make it worth the time. Because we could use the gospel Using the gospel when you're close to leveling up any... Oh my god, what? Why are you here? Hello. You consider yourself strong. I'm strong. Such resolve must be tested. Now, judge your magnanimity. Will you give me that which I desire? Now then. Maka. Okay. Offer poor life. Okay. Offer me whittled goat. I don't have that. Then grand portion of stamina. Okay. Ow. Yeah, my first experience was reading the dialogue to the kid that owned the game at the time. I was in middle school and he was in elementary. That's actually really nice. That's really sweet, actually. Like the two of you are playing. The two of you are experiencing it together through that. Oh. One moment. That was mildly perturbing. Just multiple cherubs popping up like that is kind of scary. Ow. Ow. Okay, we're gonna Magatsuhi. Well, do we have to? You know what? It's probably a good idea. In case they all join in. Yeah, I remember playing a lot of games that required intensive reading comprehension as a kid. I did play a lot of games that were just saying, oh yeah, it's reading time, you know? I remember Pokemon was like that too. A lot of role-playing games are reading heavy. So if you're not a big reader, I could imagine these games being quite boring. It's actually something that I found out specifically because of discussing these games with people, is that some people really just don't like how much reading are in these.
Excuse me?
Did I make the mistake of thinking the ability to command demons is unique to you alone? I myself am a queen of demons. Such I could easily fill the place with envoys of destruction. Here's a box. I also had bad times with the boss, so you want my help?
Yes.
That does happen sometimes too. I feel like that happens a lot with games too, where you end up running into fights that just make your brain go, Probably should finally get rid of Alice. I'm not sure what to fuse to. Not letting you get better than me. Reasonable. Extra vitality's good though. That is pretty nice. Alrighty. We've gotten a lot done today. I'd like to beat Beelzebub if possible, but... Okay, can I actually fight Adramelech now, or is it just gonna glitch out? Oh, there we go. There we go, never mind. I forgot how freaking weird you are.
Here.
Peculiar. What do you do again? Deathbound and Hellish Brand. Does Hellish Brand cut through? Sort of. In that case, I'm gonna use a fire dampener. Oh, shit. Okay, let me do a magic mirror then on the Nahobino just to be safe. It should be fine. A lot of it was spoiled for me, but I wanted to give my playstyle the full experience. That's really bad. Okay, item. Yikes. I kind of need Aiden to get back up. Wait, no. Actually, let's get Aggret back.
You think you've won?
Get Aggret back. And then do this. Bead chain. I think we could survive, but ugh. Okay. Change in. He's weak only to ice. Gee, this fight got bad. This fight went bad so fast. Oh, we can get an Atropos. Change in. Atropos. Where is she? There she is. Okay. Get Atropos in here. This is so bad. This fight went so bad so fast. Okay. Actually, we could probably use this time to... I'll use a Soma drop on the Nahobino. Get some power back. And then... I'm gonna guard. God dang it. It really does feel like at this point I'm not allowed to change characters. Okay, let's just make it work then. If that's how it's going to be, I just have to make it work. We're just gonna have to make do. This sucks though. Okay, change in. I was not ready for this fight. I just wasn't ready for it. I can feel it. I was 100% not ready for this battle. And that's my fault. Okay, let's use the remaining Soma on Fionn. And then... I'm actually going to use an attack mirror on Aggret. Because if she gets hit again, it's gonna suck. Okay, that works. Good enough. I can take that. This we can work with. We can work from here at least. This is fine. Okay. We can change in one more character. I'd prefer it if it was a healer, but... Oh, wait, we can. Almost for gore. Okay. Let's see, how do we do this? How do I do this in a way that's not going to get me killed? I'm gonna use a bead. And then... Yeah, this is... My brain is really working. Almost in the stream, time flies. Yeah, I'm like... I am mildly panicking though, so we will... Alright, let's block up for Cleopatra so she gets a turn next time. Ow. Ow. We might go a little over. We'll see. I might need to go a little over just because Adramelech is making my brain hurt. Hit him. Hit him. Okay. I will say I'm grateful I saved the Magatsuhi gauge this time. Because I have a bit of a plan. Because I need to swap out Aggret because she's out of MP and I don't want to waste time trying to get her back up. So we're going to swap in Aisheth really quick and then we'll... The next turn we can make our move. Let's see. I'm going to use a magic mirror on the Nahobino just in case. And... Luster Candy. Okay, we're good. I think next round we're just solid. Yeah, now we can win the fight. Critical. Okay. I feel like these kind of fights are fun because I'm put on the back foot for the whole fight. And I have to improvise. This is where my fun is in these games now, is genuinely having to pull myself out of a fight Basically, winning a fight kicking and screaming is pretty fun. Alright, Fion, finish him. That was close. You know what? Lester Candy, we're gonna win this fight the way it's meant to be.
Your fate's already sealed.
With a cool move. And yes, that was a pun. Intended. 100% intended. This must say you're quite strong. Damn to Futsunushi. For all his kinds of wanting to talk with me, in the end he relies on power too. I'm telling them. Tell me you may have won the scuffle, but I won the battle of ideals. Alright, later, Adramelech. Nice. I will say, that could have gone better, but it turned out okay, so we're good. All's well that ends well, so we're fine. In other words, it could have been so much worse. It could have been so much worse. Okay. Well, in any case, we'll go turn this in really quick, and then I'll assess what we can get done today. Hey, Max MP. Okay, we'll go turn this in, and then...
Wait! Hey, yeah!
Yeah, we'll see what we can get done from here. Ma'am, excuse me, I'm not dealing with you. Please move out of my way. Lady really thought I was here to fight her. Jeez. Whew. We got a lot done today, though. I know that today was a lot of side content, but we did handle it. Keep those outside of demons in check. 2 strength balm. Ooh. The level up is kind of the more important piece of this, but we take those. This prize is yours. You're one of 3 main Shinto gods, are you not? I am certain of it. In that case, please allow me to join you in your travels.
Well done.
You'd make the right decision. That's one less threat to Tokyo to worry about. Wish we could have come to a peaceful understanding, but if they aren't willing to talk, then we don't have much of a choice. Learned a lot since I met Yoko. No matter how much we want to save everyone, sometimes we have to pick sides, and picking one side can mean abandoning the other. Even if we're aiming to rid the world of conflict altogether, that's not something we'll be able to achieve anytime soon. One day I hope we can build a world where no one has to suffer. Until then, we're gonna have to fight those who get in the way of our vision, won't we? Yep. Thanks, Tao. Futsunushi joined your party. Is he any good? Oh, he's not too bad. Paler's Animus. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good. Alright, cool. Whereas when I'm here, I enjoy the Foxman yapping about game stuff. I do try my best to continue to yap as much as possible. It is my pleasure and my duty. I truly get everything out of it. Also, I'm happy that people enjoy seeing this crazy stuff. Let's see. Where are these 3 going again? Moto Asakusa. Where's Moto Asakusa? Because it's not there. Okay, I need to look up where Moto Asakusa is. Not like look it up, but like look at the map. Look at Ley Line Crossing and see if I can figure it out. Where is Where is this place? Oh, Bethel. Right, Bethel. Khonshu. Thank goodness, I remembered. Swato brought it up, and I was like, oh yeah, doi. Khonshu, you freaking rat, where are you? Hello. I'm back. I'm much stronger this time. How are you?
Is that the winged sun crest you bear? So in the end, it was you who held the final piece. That rightfully belongs to the gods of the Nile. A faction of renegade demons stole it from its true place. Whoever bears that crest can wield the divine power of the sun god. The power of creation of all things. This jar contains the boy's flesh and bones. With Ra's power joined to mine, I would be able to restore him to life. All I require is that crest and your cooperation. Together, we can bring Yuzuru Atsuta back to life. Will you assist me?
Young man, if you do hand over the winged sun,
No, that's SOA.
Honsu will gain immense power. Before deciding, think carefully on the potential consequences of this choice.
Quest is only available for a certain time period. It's recommended to quit sooner rather than later. Not yet.
I see. Yet I ask the...
One moment. I also need a save.
If you truly want...
Okay, let's see if he turns on me or not.
Thank you. First, however...
Miyazu?
So, I'm glad. Thank you. Even after everything that's happened, you still haven't given up. But
soon your pain will fade, Miyazu. Look upon this crest. It is the Eye of Horus. Now it shall be restored to its rightful owner. In the name of Raharakti, grant me the divine power of the king.
Dies immediately.
Now, the power of Ra is mine. Yet before I revive Miyazu's brother, there is one further task I must
Ah,
attend to.
jeez.
I must deliver your judgment.
Dude, why do you think this is a good idea?
Director Koshimizu, my brother was your knowledge, and you used him. You put him in danger, just so you could get everything you wanted. If it wasn't for you, my brother would never have been dragged into this war. He wouldn't have had to die.
Yet not content with losing your own knowledge's bearer, you dared reach further, finding a
I mean,
replacement in him.
I also did this for my sake.
Miyazu and I are of one mind. We doubt that you are truly worthy of the throne.
Young man, we can't afford to indulge this. We've come too far to stop now. We have to keep fighting, or all the sacrifices that brought us...
One more fight for the night. Let's do it.
I, Khonsu Ra, hereby decree, you will face me here and now, Nahobino. Suffer the flames of my judgment and be cleansed.
Well, this sucks. Called an ally. Anubis and Monkey. Ow. God dang, dude. Well, we lost, we also want revenge, by the way. I guess we do. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, no, I'm not. You know what's the thing? I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving on that note. Nope, I am not. I'm not even gonna begin to entertain that. That's the end of stream. Nope. You know what? No, Khonsu does not get to. He doesn't get to be a cliffhanger this time. He does not. He doesn't get to have that chance. No. He does not get to be a cliffhanger for next stream. Come here, you nerd.
If I'm to revive, if you
Yeah,
Thank you. First,
Mia?
So, I'm glad. Thank you, even at the...
look up.
Alright, we're just gonna get right to it. At this point, I'm just taking this victory.
Now, yet before I must...
Director, my... If it was...
Yeah, alright. You know what, Miyazu? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, Miyazu. This is not his fault. It's not your fault. It's not their fault. I'm gonna leave this place, and you're not. That's just how it's going to be. put it plainly. To put it nicely and to put it plainly, I am going to be the one who stands at the top. Not bad. Okay, we need a spyglass. Let's spyglass Kansu Ra. Okay, ice. That makes sense. We need to get rid of his allies first, though, because I can kind of guess that he's going to really be a pain if I don't deal with him properly. I did not grab more dampeners. I am an idiot. I can magic mirror, though, which will be fine. Okay, I should spyglass so I can properly land on each weakness, because we kind of need to land on every weakness we can. So that he just has Megidolon on tap. That's annoying. Oh, jeez, a whiff. Okay. This sucks. This sucks. Okay, the constant missing, pain. Thank goodness, though, that they suck. So this is fine. Okay. Crit. I gotta take out at least one of his lackeys. I think Anubis and Thoth are gonna go down pretty quick, though, from what I'm seeing. Okay, we're good. We're still doing solid. I think we just need to... We just need to be super careful. Okay, magic mirror. And then... I think we want to use a bead chain so we can heal up properly. There we go. Full heal. Hooray. We're back up. Stop that. Just hit him in the face. Just stop that. No. You're not allowed, moron. I feel like Kansu might be one of the single dumbest characters in the story, though. Then again, I think any god who actually got to know the Nahobino, it feels like they don't really understand that they are not in the position to try and do this nonsense, frankly. Okay, I'm gonna do a bit of tech, I think. Concentrate gem. And knock on Lewin. Okay. I am going to really quickly use a Soma, not Soma drop. Do we have any? Let's use this on Agrit. I think Cleopatra might be the one we swap out next. Because Cleopatra kind of lacks Frey Kugel, Megidolon, Masectet's Path, Heliopolis Dawn. Oh, it evades affinity though, so I can't just dodge it. Okay, that does bring problems. That's gonna be problematic, all things considered. Okay, wait, how? Okay, he's still debuffed, so we'll change out to Aiden while we have the chance. This fight is gonna be tough. I can already tell that I'm gonna be in a spot. Okay. There we go. I can at least use a magic mirror on the Nahobino and block up a little. No, we'll attack still. then golden apples. We just need the boost. Oh. Okay, that's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Critical. Okay, I'm going to do something that's going to look a little nonsensical at first, but it's going to be good. Alright. I bestow upon you Megidolon. I'm pulling a page from my favorite gal. I have a plan. Agrit, please bestow Megidolon.
Any last words?
My goodness. That damage is, oh my god. Fion coming in for with a steel chair. Kansu, please understand this is your fault. You suck. I'm taking your stupid rock back.
Konsu!
No. Even if I can't bring your brother back, then at least, at the very least...
I thought as much. There was never any hope of reviving Yuzuru Atsuta. It was all a bluff for the sake of confronting us.
Even with the power of Ra, the human you knew as Yuzuru Atsuta will not return. All I could do was hasten the reincarnation of his soul.
So, I thought even if I...
Wow, you suck. Wait, Miyazu, really? You suck that bad that you wanted a revenge?
I don't care anymore. I never wanted to lose you to get my revenge. Then I really would be alone. I want to live for the future, with you at my side. I'm not. You're right. Even if you look different, you're still you. Maybe I was just pushing everyone else away. The two of us had been together for so long, so thank you.
Young man, would you let me offer her a few words in parting? Your brother cared about helping people. That's ultimately what he wanted to achieve with his power. He wasn't bound by anyone else's orders. He was acting for a cause he believed in. My hope is to create a world that will keep his vision, and others like it, alive forever. That is our purpose in seeking the throne.
I guess I never realized my brother had that kind of determination.
He talked about it a lot.
I want to choose the path I believe in, too. So I'll stand back and give this world a last farewell as it ends. Feel like that's the only way I have left to take a stand against this rotten war.
Well now, Hobino, if that is your path, then so be it. After suffering defeat at your hands, I've no right to object. But never forget, as you walk onward, you bear the hopes of countless humans with you.
Once the world's remade, you might be the only ones who can preserve the memory of the one we used to live in. So even after all this is over, please, don't forget my brother.
Alrighty. Mission complete. Alright, well, did a good job. Alright, we're gonna leyline cross over to Taito. We'll start here next time. Alrighty. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by who couldn't stay to the end. So, schedule for the week. Next stream is Sunday. This coming Sunday. So, and we are going to have a game dev stream. I'm actually working on my next game. Oh boy. So that'll be what we do Sunday. Very excited about it. Very intrigued to see what I can get done. Ah, jeez. Need to stretch a little. But yeah, and for those who are new here, Wednesdays are The Legend of Dragoon right now, and Thursdays are Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. I am streaming Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sunday nights every night, starting at 7 Eastern Standard. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard, doy. So yeah. And people check out everything. And for VOD viewers, thank you for staying this long. Alrighty. I will raid out for now. Because it is my proclivity to do so when I can. Ah, jeez. Today was a good one. We got a lot done. I feel very confident. For some reason my body's just a little bit tired. I think I just tired myself out a fair bit today. But we did good. Let's see. I do not know where to go. Maybe I should just go to sleep. Yeah, I think I'll just call it tonight. Alrighty. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.